Hello, everybody. It's Sunday. I don't usually stream today, but that's okay. I had a free morning and I felt like I could and should because I wanted to. I wanted to keep playing Cronos. I wanted to keep hanging out with folks and chatting and making you listen to me talk about board games for maybe 20 minutes. Seamus, Rosie, welcome. Hello. How you guys doing? Hopefully you guys had a good afternoon yesterday. I didn't really get up to much. I mostly just kind of like hung about and watched some streams and played Neo 3, at least the demo. We have brunch plans. Ah! I forgot. That's a shame. I would have liked waffles. Okay. So, pancakes, waffles, or French toast? Which of the three would you pick? Because, like, I'm between pancakes and waffles, I'm definitely a waffles guy. Between pancakes, waffles, and French toast, that's a harder conversation. Because I'm a sucker for good French toast. I think that waffles are more versatile than French toast. I think French toast is pretty French toast coated. I mean, you can do some different stuff. Like, you can potentially do a savory French toast with, like, ham or bacon and eggs and such. You can do, obviously, a sweet French toast. The it'll kill Sean part. Yeah, that is a downside to the French toast. The French toast menu item is its lethality to certain Sean's in the world. So we do have to keep that in mind. But that's a fair point. And Rosie's advocating for pancakes. I do like pancakes. They're very nice and simple and fluffy and yummy. I think just objectively, if I had to pick one, waffles would win out between those two. I think ultimately waffles would probably win out overall, but it would be hard. It'd be hard to sell. I had to go to North Toronto to pick up a bunch of stuff and then go to Oakville. Oofers. It's a long hike. Is it more auction stuff, or is it unrelated, like, work stuff or stuff for the aggregate? And Rosie, is there a reason I've been posting all weekend? Normally I stream on Saturday morning, but today I had nothing going on, so I just kind of decided to stream again because it's fun, and I want to keep playing Cronos. Pancakes with chocolate chips and good old Canadian maple syrup, but it'll cover waffles and ice cream or jams or whatever. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm a sucker for a banana or blueberry pancake. They're just good, man. Brunch I think is like one of my favorite meals in terms of like the food categories that it can cover. Auction stuff for the studio, some door awning, accessibility ramps, a bunch of other stuff. That makes sense. Good stuff. Do you often have people coming into the aggregate to use it for like shoots and stuff? Because I know that you have the studio aspect, like the studio portion where you can do shoots and green screens and such, and then there's the computers, which I think we're there for like editing and stuff. It's been a while since I've been there, so I don't remember if you've jazzed it up beyond that since. You can also do chicken and waffles with jalapeno syrup. Hell yeah, that's so good. Or like hot honey on top of that as well would be fire. Not so much since you moved. Oh, man. I don't know that I've seen the new space. But yeah, that's fair. So yesterday I was talking about, actually, do I still have it? I was talking about how, and you know what, I'm just going to bring this up so we can yap while we yap. Smaller but much better location for sales. Hell yeah. I use it for purple formal Fortnite backflip bubble ski. Use what? Waffles? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, desktop. So we had that wheel of names, I think it was. Yeah, here we go. So yesterday we were talking about Hoplomachus victorum. Smaller, but also hot honey on pizza. Yes, hot honey on pizza, like a pepperoni pizza with, you know, either jalapenos or red pepper flakes or whatever. You know, it's not really spicy. It's just, it has nice heat to it. It's good. So yesterday Seamus, I guess for context, I put all the board games that I own into we have a banger, folks. Spirit Island is one of my favorite games of all time. 4 cheese pizza with truffle honey, hell yeah. Actually, I should put myself onto just chatting because we're going to be here not that long necessarily, but, you know, a little bit. Just chatting. Although I probably will forget to put myself back off of it later, but that's fine. Spirit Island. Spirit Island is a remarkably good game. It's also a very complex board game. It's a brain burner for sure. Let me just pull it up. So it's a game for like 1 to 6 players, theoretically. I think you can play with more if you really wanted to and had expansion material, but I don't know that I would ever care to. It's honestly even a lot at like 2 to 3 players. Yeah, community says best at 2. But it's essentially like reverse Catan. So in Settlers of Catan, you are a bunch of different settling factions or whatever that are attempting to set up, you know, new homes on an island. And you set up towns, you mine it for resources, you build roads and infrastructure and such. And whoever builds the best, township or whatever at the end of the game is the winner. Spirit Island is about how a bunch of colonizing powers have found this island and are attempting to colonize it, and the native spirits of the island are fighting back. So these are like natural spirits, kind of loosely based on Polynesian mythology and such. It's not specifically any one nation, and it's not like they have taken. It's not like they've really appropriated the mythologies or anything like that. But just generally speaking, there are real colonizing powers that have invaded this island, and you are playing the spirits that all have unique, like elemental or spiritual powers that you can use to manipulate the colonizers. Whether it's, you know, burning down a whole village of their people with like lightning strikes, or an earthquake will swallow up an explorer, or beasts will jump some explorers in the night, or whatever. There's a bunch of really cool ways that you have to manipulate the board. Whoa, Rosie. It's a lot of spam. Maybe try to hold back on the spam. But it is a very good, very complex game. And the base game without the expansion material kind of plays deterministically. Like there's no real randomization involved other than the powers that you can draft over the course of the game and the order that the colonizing power will act in. Not the order, the types of land that they will target. Nendis, hey, welcome. Good morning. We're doing a cheeky Sunday stream because I had nothing else going on and I wanted to stream, and it was fun. And, so, yeah, that's why we're here. I know I said yesterday I would be back on Tuesday, but that was a lie, apparently. I just kind of woke up this morning at like 8:30 and was like, hey, you know what? I want to stream today. We're briefly talking about... So what I've started to do, Nendis, I put all of my games in my board game collection into this wheel, and I've been rolling the wheel and then talking about one of the games that comes up. And I'm trying to use this in part to narrow down which games I actually am not that passionate about, and which ones I want to potentially remove from my collection. That will be probably not very many of them, but I'm going to do my best. This one, Dennis, I don't know if you've heard of Spirit Island, but if you haven't, it is one of my favorite games of all time. It is so good. James' wife wanted to chill, and she was like, babe, you could stream if you wanted to. Make the collection bigger? Oh my god, it's still happening, man. I have Kickstarters coming in for like the next 3 years. and I'm still getting more games. Like, what am I doing? I don't have space. You can help? Okay, good. I'm definitely going to need the help, that's for certain. Like this, okay, so this one's like a gimme. This is easy, right? Because I'm never getting rid of this game. I will own this game for the rest of my life. I will buy any material that comes out. Sadly, actually, the publisher during the whole tariff bullshit going on down south, basically just stopped fully, and they let everybody go. And a massive nosebleed. It's actually your first. You're cold. Ooh, go get some tissue, and I think you're supposed to lean your head forward and hold the nose. Need more storage built, or need to move to a bigger place? Definitely more the latter than the former. We have about as much storage as we could conceivably fit into this place. That's not entirely true. There's a couple of things we could probably do to optimize a little further, but like it's more a, you know, the pinched nose gingerly tip forward. There you go. Satanist is a knower. Seamus knows what he's talking about. Negative 15 degree Celsius weather with cold wind. Yeah, that'll dry you right out. Had it like 7, 8 in the morning, because you're good now. Gotcha. Yeah, I find in the winter, we have central air, which, you know, is a relatively common thing, I think, these days, at least in North America, depending on what part of Canada or the States you're in. And it's a blessing because it keeps the whole house relatively similarly cool or warm. And that's nice. And certainly in the summer, it's glorious walking home, being in the scorching, summer weather, and then getting inside and being nice and cool in the air conditioned, interior. And that's glorious, and we love that. But the downside is that, especially in the winter, when it's cold outside and it's, the furnace is producing heat and that heat is spreading throughout the house, it's a very dry heat. We have like a baked-in humidifier that should add moisture to the air being pushed through the house, but even then, it's not sufficient. And so you just like desiccate in the winter. I wake up dehydrated with a headache sometimes because it's so dry. Natural gas is such a dry heat, so either the whole home humidifier, which you need a decent amount of maintenance, or single room ones. Yeah. Yep. I mean, who needs a bed frame when you have board game boxes, though? I'm not gonna lie, for a while I did actually. Okay, I wasn't using the board game boxes as a bed frame, but we still do have not a captain's bed, but it's like a bed frame from IKEA that has like drawers built into it. And those drawers do not reach all the way to the middle of the bed. So there was like a, maybe 2.5 foot, gap in the middle, above where the actual kind of box spring frame thing is, that we did have just shoved full of board game boxes for all. Admittedly, at that point, these were the expansion boxes that I hadn't convinced myself to break down or recycle for some reason. So eventually I did get to that. We broke them down. It was hard at first, and then I got used to the idea, and since then it's fine. I just get rid of, I condense the game boxes as much as I can, because it's just, I have too many games to allocate any more than the absolute minimum possible space to a particular game. Jams, we want to stream from building IKEA cubes frame with game boxes. Oh. Oh, no. Hear me out. What is this? That's okay. That's actually kind of rad. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I don't think using this as stairs is a good idea. I think that would probably collapse and kill me. However, for a kid, this is actually pretty dope. You've got like a built-in fort. You got tons of storage. You got the bed. It's kind of rad. It is a little weird that they're like at window level. And I don't really understand why these blinds are reverse. Like, why are they coming from the bottom? That seems strange. It needs talking. What needs talking? What is this one? Okay, so that's like an upscaled fancy adult version. Which is also, again, pretty cool. This space down here seems a little underutilized. Like, there's something on the wall here. I guess it's just storage potentially, but I feel like you could put like a... Imagine putting like a little futon here with a TV on this side, and you have like your little gamer lair. That'd be kind of cool. Or hanging clothes, yeah. I guess using it as a closet would probably make more sense. Railing. Railing. I grew up, so looking at this picture, right? I grew up in a very small house, and I shared a room with my brother. He's younger than me by like 18 months. And so we had a bunk bed. And for a long time, you know, as a kid, you think that the top bunk is the good bunk. And that is just not true. The bottom bunk is the best bunk. You don't have to like struggle to jump up into it. You don't have to, you can just like roll out of bed and it's fine. I was on the top bunk for a little bit, and you know, it was fine. I never fell. I think it is technically, it's definitely feasible for somebody to fall out of the top bunk of a bed, right? Like it's definitely possible, especially if they're like a particularly active sleeper, shall we say. But I think that for the most part, your body gets used to the fact that there is something you can fall off of. And, you know, when it feels like something dangling off the side, naturally you kind of start to pull it back. So I never fell when I didn't have a railing on my bed. I think for like small children, maybe it's a good idea, because you don't want a kid falling, you know, 6 feet to the ground and whacking their head off something. But especially as I grew older, it was just like never an issue. I proposed 2 17-centimeter stairs, length 5 centimeters more than a foot, and shelves for those stair cubes. That was these ones, I think, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. The thing I don't like about this setup, and maybe that's just me, is like, I find a headboard is like super necessary. You're an architect, so you do specifics. Well, that's you're the expert here, right? That's why you're here. You're here to bring your hard-hitting architecture facts, the realities of building a home or a building, which I think people super underestimate. Like making a home or a building that is sensible and is well designed and accommodates for like accessibility and organization, and it just being like a space that makes sense to move around in. Yeah, that's not something that people are necessarily good at inherently. Bottom one is what you want for something in a cottage. Ooh, that's actually pretty fire. That makes like good use of space. Lots of room for sleeping in a relatively small area. Like, I'm sure you could condense it more if you really wanted to, but I think this is like both nice to look at and has a pretty good chunk of space. Oh man, I love this game. Like, even the design of the components, I think, is so smart. Like, you can see there are wooden components and there are plastic components. The wooden components are the natural elements of the island, the spirits and the native indigenous folk and the animals and such. And all of the plastic components are the colonizers. They're all white, and they have like a lot of, like, these are blight tokens, and this is like corruption or pollution that have been brought by the colonizing forces. It's a good design. It's intelligent. It's extremely thoughtful, and it's also remarkably fun. Has stairs to get in, can close off each one for privacy. Yeah, exactly. The fact is that you propose something that works and your client proposes something unrealistic and not practical, and your job is to convince the person to be reasonable. I feel like that's such a common thing in like a client interaction-based, work environment. So I work in software, and the vast majority of the time, the client will come with something very specific in mind and really has no clue what they actually want or need. They just, like, the first thing that they thought of, oh, that's the solution, we're going to go with it. And it's like, okay, hold on. Let's consider the requirement against, maybe we already have an existing platform. How does that actually fit into this platform? Does that make any sense? Often the answer is no. How do we take your requirement, not your request? We distill the actual requirement from your request, and then what can we do to implement that requirement in a way that makes sense for you, for users, etc. Like, it's certainly not a trivial task. All right, time to drive to the studio. Safe driving, man. Mikey. This doesn't look like Cronos. Yeah, that's true. That's my bad. I've taken to I put all the board games in my collection into this wheel. Oops, I spin on again. Into this wheel, Mikey, and I've been spinning it and then yapping about whichever one props up. Let's see what it is. Millennium Blades. Okay, this one's actually kind of awesome. This one I wouldn't get rid of either. Long story short, I've been trying to winnow down my collection because I don't have physical room. That's not a wheel, it's a new universe. Yeah. I think I have 451 entries in this wheel currently. Yeah, 451. This game is basically like kind of a parody of trading card games, like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's extremely Yu-Gi-Oh! Coded. Here, I'll bring it up. Did I spell millennium wrong? I think I did. There we go. Like, look at these characters. Here we go. Extremely Yu-Gi-Oh! Coded. But it's like a simulator of playing a collectible card game. So there's like real-time, there's a real-time shopping phase where you have to like take your money, you go buy stuff from the market, you open up a pack, there's a card, you either keep the card or you can resell it, somebody else can buy it. It's extremely frantic. And then after you kind of put together your cards, you have your deck and you actually play that deck in a tournament, and you do that 3 times and the game's over. And you get points for like winning a tournament, you get points for having a good collection, and you can like build up sets of cards for your collection. How many board games with the same idea do I have? Ooh. Define same idea. Like, I've got a bunch of games that are going to be relatively similar to a degree from a pure mechanisms perspective, but then they have different like themes and such. Looks like a dungeon crawler. This one's definitely not a dungeon crawler. Like, let's see. So in this one, again, there's like a market that you buy from. There's different phases for like how you actually play out your cards, et cetera, et cetera. This one I wouldn't classify as a dungeon crawler. This one's like super unique. I don't think I own any game that is even remotely close to this. I do definitely own a bunch of games that are objectively dungeon crawlers, though. Like, for example, if I were you, I'd sort the games to types or genres and to pick the best of the games. Yeah, I've definitely tried to do that before. The problem is both like some of the games I have are like I have nostalgia for, and they have like I don't know, like for example, Arkham Horror is the first game that I bought, and I've not played it in like a decade, but I don't think I'll ever get rid of it because it's just like such a big part of my board game identity at this point. I definitely have a bunch of Euro games, like for example, this game Speakeasy. This is designed by Vital Lacerda, and I have like 6 or 7 of his games, and they're all great, and they're all very well designed games from a mechanism perspective, and very well designed from like an actual publication perspective. Like it's gorgeous. But I also have a bunch of them, and they all are, they're not one note by any stretch, but they're like somewhat similar, and the themes kind of help to differentiate them. Next question: how much time do you have to play board games? These days, not as much. Like I used to play board games, like there's a couple years I played a board game literally every day. Looking at your collection, you can set a game pub. Yeah, I could actually fully host a whole board game cafe with what I have. Look for the Banana Republic Gatorade cards. Streaming consumes my time. Yeah, I mean, like lately I've been streaming 3 times a week, although today this will be 4 times. And then I also have been playing video games on my off days and chores and such. But I really haven't been playing many board games these days. I go through, so my wife says I go through the Wheel of James. My name is James, but I go by James, obviously. But the Wheel of James is essentially just, all of the activities that I like to do, my hobbies. And it would be like, making cocktails, painting minis, playing board games, playing video games, reading manga. And every so often the wheel will spin and I will become obsessed with a particular thing. And that will be like my new fixation for some indeterminate period of time, like hyper fixation, whether it's a new hobby or whatever. And I'll just be fixated on that for a while. And then eventually my interest will run its course and I will move on to something new. Streaming is nice because like the streaming itself is a lot of fun, but then I also get to play a bunch of different games based on what kind of mood I'm in at the time. So that's helpful. But I do want to get back to playing more board games as well. For a part of it is like I went through a significant burnout period and depression period in like 2023 after, burning out due to work. And before that, I was playing board games like at least 2 or 3 times a week, if not more. But then I just kind of fell off and wasn't able to bring myself to play it. And there's like a friction, to starting to play a game, and just to set it up. And video games don't have that friction because you just boot it up and off you go. So I kind of gravitated towards doing things that I could do without actually having to set anything up. Make your own liqueurs? Hell yeah. Even got a book with old Polish writings. Could have everything together. If you want to set this pub up, Awesome. I made does anybody know what Banana Foster's is? It's like vanilla ice cream and baked bananas with like cinnamon and maple syrup kind of stuff. So I made my own like Bananas Foster liqueur by taking some bananas, slicing them in half, baking them in the oven with cinnamon and sugar. I can't remember if I did walnuts as well. But anyway, I ended up doing that, and I took the banana peels and I mixed them with some sugar and let them produce a syrup, like an oleosaccharum kind of thing. And then I mixed the two together. Oh, I also steeped the... I think it was the peels that I essentially steeped in like 95% alcohol for a week. And then mix it all together. And it produced a pretty tasty substance. It didn't have quite as much like banana flavor as I wanted because it was quite subtle. But it was a fun experience. And I would do it again. I had to go through some loops to get access to this 98 or 94. I think it was 96% alcohol. You can technically buy it in Ontario from the LCBO, but in order to do so, I had to like explain to them why I wanted this, because it's something that they apparently stock for medical labs. So I had to explain, like, no, I'm not planning on like imbibing this basically caustic substance straight. I'm not insane. I want to use it to make, you know, bitters or tinctures or liqueurs. So I'm going to be significantly diluting it as a result. It was pretty funny. I had to go up to northern Toronto to find a place that stocked it and then explain to them why I wanted it. It was a whole thing, but I got a good story out of it. Your piano's pet giraffe. Your piano has a pet giraffe? That's crazy. Okay. I think I've talked about board games enough for the time being. There's actually one more thing. There's what is it called? Pub Meeple, I think. I think maybe what I'll do at some point is a stream of taking my collection and putting it through this ranking engine. Essentially, you can load in your board game collection, and it'll just present you 2 games at a time, and you pick one or the other. And after you go through, you know, a significant portion of your collection, you then have a ranking from 1 to, you know, 451 in my case, of all the board games. And this will be one way to help kind of identify which games are at least at the top of the list and which ones are at the bottom. We'll be back. See you in a bit. See you, Rosie. See you around. But I think this would be a fun stream, because a lot of this is just like bringing some of these games back into my line of sight and forcing me to talk about them and consider them. So some of these games definitely I do not need to own. Like, I mean, I have 7 iterations of Aeon's End, which, to be clear, they're not all. I don't really consider them as separate games. These are all kind of the same experience for the most part. These are just like expansions. They're just standalone expansions. So they're considered a little separately here for some reason. Like this one I could remove as well. I'll have to go through this at some point. But Chronicles of Crime, for example, that one I could probably get rid of, no problem. But then some of these are like, you know, these are games that are no longer available. They're just simply out of print or in, you know, in between prints or in production hell or whatever. And if I sell them, I will almost for sure never see them again. So that's another thing that I kind of keep in my mind. Is like, if I sell this, will I be okay never seeing the game again? I think some of the time the answer is definitely yes. Like, I've got a pile of games that I can see some of them here, like these guys. I have no problem getting rid of. But then Deep Madness, this game's like not in print. It's a dungeon crawler. It's a little bit unique in terms of dungeon crawling, some of the mechanisms that they involve. But it's just like, you know, if I get rid of it, I'll never see it again. And can I live with that? I probably should be able to live with that. Again, these are all just like expansions for the same system. Anyway, it's a whole thing. All right, let's get into the game because I want to start playing. Oh, I've been playing. So the Neo 3 demo came out Thursday, I think it was, and I started playing it, and it is so good. I mean, if anybody out there likes Neo or the Neo formula, it is really, really good. I highly recommend it. And the nice thing is, it's not like just a straight copy of Neo 1 and 2. And Neo 2 was like Neo 1.5 in terms of the advancements of the formula. Neo 3 feels like a full-on sequel. Like a full-on significant change to the formula. It's basically like the Neo version of Elden Ring in that it's an open world. Which has been super fun to run around and explore. Alrighty. You should see the game in just a sec. There we go. But yeah, I could probably have time to stream more if I wanted to. I could probably stream, 5 or 6 times a week if I really wanted to. But I do have other, full-time job and then other obligations that I probably should spend some time doing. And then also just like, as a part of streaming, something that like I've read, one of the best things you can do as a part of streaming to make your stream more visible or more popular is to network with folks and just, you know, find other cool people, but then also like put stuff on YouTube and on TikTok and Instagram. And that latter part is I was doing for a while. I was putting a bunch of stuff on TikTok and like shorts and clips and such. But the editing, I read some other stuff that was like, you know, just clipping stuff unedited doesn't really produce good content. You want to have a little bit more mindfulness when you do it. And then I kind of got in my own head and have been struggling to edit something together since. So I think I just got to get back on the bicycle, you know? Okay, so last time we were in the hospital and we were running around and it was upsetting. But we put together. Okay, so long story short, we found Veronica trapped in an elevator, and we had to free her by producing this like toxic substance that can melt down or kill the orphan flesh biomass. And so we did put that together and we used it, and it did what it was supposed to do. But she is no longer on the radio. We were talking to her regularly and now she's not answering. So either something's happened to her or she's given us the runaround. Excuse me? I don't love that. Okay, well. Is that really the best idea? Just jumping down. Okay, she's stronger than she looks, because damn. Man, this soundtrack is really giving me Stranger Things sometimes. The underground facility. Well, this is going to go poorly. As far as I remember, they brought all of the patients who were infected down here. So they may have since fused together into a horrific flesh abomination. I guess we'll find out. Okay. And we have no healing. Or... oh boy, this is going to suck. A prayer for cure. I sent all the tired nurses home. Zibbert is still on the way. He says something important has stopped him. What could be more important than these people shackled here? I can hear them screaming. I've been a nurse for 20 years and I've never seen so much pain in my life as I have today. I have to go to them now. Whatever Zibbert is planning, I hope he can make it in time. We need him. He said he was bringing something here. Let's pray it is a cure. Ward Sister Magda Grunberg. I have a sneaking suspicion she did not survive. One of these days, I'm going to enter one of these rooms and, like, not look behind a door or something, and then one of these freaks is going to pop out and gnaw on my ass. Okay, lots of good supplies in here, though, which is fortunate. We certainly needed it. Preparing for the visitor. Excuse me. First things first, I need a working solid extractor. The old one has a shattered siphon. I smashed it when I moved the equipment from the lab. Solution, steal one for the military tomorrow. New glass for the glove screen needs to be installed. Glass that has been obtained, now install it in such a way that the chamber can be hermetically sealed. The last thing we need is a contamination incident. Huh. For the glove screen. So this is, it sounds like it's talking about replacing a visitor's suit. That's it. The rest is almost ready. I'm nearly there. Just have to wait for the right moment. I would sooner die than let these brutes lay their hands on him. He belongs to us. I don't think he belongs to you, buddy. That's weirdly possessive. Okay. We still don't have much in the way of stuff we can craft, but at least we have some healing available to us now. God, it's dark down here. This sucks. Oh, love the curtains everywhere. This is going to be grand. Oh, this is reminding me of like Silent Hill in terms of the. Wait, why do we only have one stash down here? That's weird. This makes me think we're about to get into the shit. Okay, we got plenty of shotgun. Okay, we should also reload the carbine. Okay. Pyre. I guess we could take one from the pyre. We have a shell patch large, but we don't have room for it. Okay, I think we just run with this. Pray for the best. Okay, I just got to save, so that means this is going to go poorly for us, and we're going to get into some kind of disaster. Okay, so there's an anomaly in there we can manipulate. I don't think we can. We're gonna have to go around to get to it, probably. I'm gonna assume both of these doors are locked, and when we go down that hallway, something is gonna happen that is rather horrifying. Maxwell, game looks super cool. Yeah, it's great. I highly recommend it. I mean, if you've been digging the Resident Evil games, I think you would probably enjoy this one. Cronos: The New Dawn. I think Mikey played it, so he can probably give you some thoughts as well. But so far, it is real good. I do have some thoughts about it. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 experience. I think there's some things they could have done to improve on it to a degree. But I think for, you know, a new IP, and you know, from a studio that has done some decent stuff and some mediocre stuff, this is definitely on the like good end for sure. The atmosphere and the vibes are really, really immaculate. I think that they've done such a good job building tension. I just find some of the combat design a little irritating at times. Be down to let it rip? Yeah, totally do it. You know, if you can get this on sale, for sure, pick it up. I think it was on sale when I picked it up. But it came out last year, so I think I got like 20% off, but you can probably wait for it to be, you know, 50% off or whatever. Excuse me? Hello? Sir? Okay, nothing. Oh boy, this is gonna go poorly. Oh, we're locked in. We're locked in. That's great. What's gonna cost us now? Okay. Yep. Oh my god. Okay. No, we running. Oh, he big. Oh, he big. Oh, he blew up my thing. That's a dick move. Well, this is heinous. Sir, I need you to come a little closer, please. Thank you. Okay. I figured we were going to get into a mess like this. I'm not happy about it. Okay, come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, a little closer. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Let's... Oh, okay. Please do not the me. I need my bones. I need them. Okay, he didn't blow up the barrel. A little closer. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, how did you get in the way again? You suck. God, this sucks. This sucks so much. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. Did I heal already? I don't know if I did. That's close. Ow. Okay. No! God damn it. Alright, you know what? We're gonna drop down a pyre. Waited a little too long. Oh my god, this thing is right on my ass. This is so stressful. Okay, I don't have any more shotgun ammo. This is bad. Hello? Oh! Oh my god. Okay, we are too... What is happening? Excuse me? Why are you oh, okay, nope. Don't love that they can teleport now. That's great. Okay, that's great. Did you need to blow up on me? Fuck. I panicked. Ah! Please reload. Oh my god. Okay, you were way too fast. Shit. Oh, come on, man. Oh, hell yeah. Woo! Jesus Christ. Oh, that was that was stressful as hell. Oh, man. Okay, that was a cool encounter, but it was very it was very stressful. Oh, boy. Also, we're hurt as hell. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we got everything. I think we probably got most of the barrels and boxes and such, but we'll do it once through just to make sure. The spring sale should be coming soon, so we'll get it then. Hell yeah. Yeah. Definitely recommend it. Steam sales are so dangerous, though, man. It's brutal. I spend way too much money on video games. And now that I stream, it's like part of it is a justification. It's like, well, I can play this on stream, so it's a good idea. It's like, well, are you going to play it on stream though, or are you just telling yourself that to justify buying a board game or a video game? Kind of a bit of both, actually. Like I picked up Neo 3 and Resident Evil 9. I didn't pre-order through Steam. I pre-ordered through, there's a website called Fanatical that's like a key reseller, I think. And so I got them both about 20% off, which is not bad for a day one purchase, I guess. And Neo 3, again, I've been playing the demo that came out on Thursday, and it's just so friggin' good so far. Seriously. If we go through all this to find out Veronica's toast because she ran off like an idiot, then I'm going to be ticked off. But yeah, I think that creature was like the conglomeration of all of the infected patients fusing together into an abomination. Ooh, that's probably Zivik.
Damn it, David, you were supposed to bring him here.
Zybert.
You said it's the safest place.
Are you hurt?
No.
I'm sorry. Your mission has failed.
Yes, I have failed. Everything, everyone I cared about, gone.
And the other traveler? Where is he?
I don't know.
What caused the outbreak in the steelworks? Was it the traveler?
No? Are you insane? The Pathfinder would rather die than harm us.
The Pathfinder?
That's what he called himself.
Why were you looking for him? Why is he so important to you? Do you still think he will help you discover the cure?
I was trying to protect him, all right?
Why?
He did me a favor. And I was trying to return it. I was his target.
You? Why didn't he perform an extraction on you then? You were destined to make the ascension.
Maybe because I didn't want it. Or maybe he just felt that what you were doing was more harm than good.
You are deluding yourself. I have seen the future.
No, do not skip.
Without the extraction, you are doomed. You are.
In that case, maybe it's better that we don't exist at all. Or maybe, just maybe, it's not worth giving up yet.
You can still help us find him.
Okay? So you are fucking insane. Look at him, damn it! No! No!
If I don't try, whatever is left of his mind will soon fade away. He will be gone forever, and with him, all the answers we need. The steelworks, the outbreak, his mission, my awakening. I need to make sense of it all. It's not worth giving up yet.
Can you promise me it will bring him ease?
I mean, sure.
Yes.
That might be a lie, but that is fine. Yeah, the extraction is pretty grim. That's not great. We have to give somebody up. Fabrication recipes require less metal scrap. That's fantastic, actually. Deal more damage against burning enemies is... It kind of sucks that we have to give somebody up. Maybe this is a common theme. I don't know. I don't know what Lydia actually has for us. Very cool mini video. I was actually going to comment on that, and I love the video clips that you get when you extract somebody and the kind of fragments, broken fragments of memory that you get from them. I think they're really, really cool. They provide a lot of flavor and, you know, a little bit of background into the time period that this is supposedly set in, etc., etc. I love them a lot. And I still have my eyes on Nocia, Zero Sievert, or a co-op game, trying to look at the others. Yeah, that's the smart way to approach it. Zero Sievert's actually a lot of fun. I have it and really enjoy it. It's super tough. But I picked it up when I was playing Escape from Tarkov. And just for some... Actually, I think I picked it up before I played Tarkov. Because I wanted something that was Tarkov, but single player. It would have been cool if it was co-op, but alas. Escape from Duckov is also quite good. In a similar genre. And Nocia, I think I also had my eyes on. It's like that visual novel, if I remember correctly. Kind of wasted potential. They messed a few things up. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, I haven't played it in like a year and a half. I think it was early access when I bought it. I don't know what the impact of... Like, I kind of prefer the effect of increased energy. So we can potentially upgrade our weapons more. And we don't really set enemies on fire that frequently, but maybe this is who we should get rid of. Okay.
No! Don't!
Sorry, Lydia.
Target extraction completed. Essence acquired. The Pathfinder. I have to tell the warden. Something's not right. Need to get back to the terminal.
Who would have thought that taking in an orphan corrupted mind would have an impact on your phylactery? Gives better thrill than Tarkov or Duckov from your point of view. I think I would agree with that. Tarkov I liked a lot. I don't know, the walking around and looting and exploring the ruined areas is a lot of fun for me. But I wasn't as big on the PvP side of things. Yeah, sucks to be you, Edward. Okay. Let's maybe cool it on the being freaky thing, guys.
So dark.
Yep. I would prefer that it not be so dark. May I have some lights, please?
He trusted me. He made a promise. I should have stayed with him. I'll fight him.
Who the heck is... Oh my word.
Something's wrong.
Something we could be
Whoa, whoa.
Please,
No, no, Merlin, buddy.
I don't have much time. I know we've had our differences, but
Merlin.
there is something I need you to hide.
To hide. I have no idea what's happening. Is this Edward and
Conflict.
Angela? What on earth is happening?
You will not break me.
This is kind of crazy. Who is this schmuck? Is this the Pathfinder? No, that's the Warden.
Don't do it.
The Pathfinder would rather die than harm us.
Okay.
Yes, what is it? What's wrong?
She. Fire. Spreading.
Oh no, it's happening.
She golden. Dark.
Easy. The essences. We need to get them out of here.
Please.
Animal. Fighting. Get them out.
I will. I promise. Just try to.
She called him. The Pathfinder.
The Pathfinder.
Less questioning, more yoinking essences, please.
What is your purpose?
Easy there.
What is this place? Have I been here before?
It's my workshop. I've already brought you up to speed once here. When you first connected to the terminal.
They went silent. The essences. You stopped them.
I'm afraid that what I managed to do was only a temporary measure.
Bummer.
We need to get them out of here. Otherwise, they won't stop. They're fighting. The state they are in is not natural for them. They've already spent too much time in your phylactery.
Can't I just release them?
Unfortunately,
Well,
What will happen to me then?
Eventually, they will win. They will take over and deprive you of your sanity, of your mind. You're running out of time.
Can you do something about it?
In order to get them out safely, I have to fix the terminal. And believe me, I've tried every possible way, and it still won't cooperate with me.
The Pathfinder. Does that name mean anything to you?
I'm truly not sure. Maybe. I think I once came across such a term in the archives. I'll have to rummage through them. Maybe I'll find something useful. Where are you going, traveler?
I need to talk to Dr. Scott. He may know what happened to the Pathfinder. If I succeed, maybe we'll be able to find him. Maybe the terminal will cooperate with him.
Very well. Let's not waste any time then. I'll search the archives, and you do what you must. I'll be here when you're done. But please, be careful.
as much as I can, I guess. Holy jumping. I watch Cronos here from time to time, and I can say it's a very good climactic production. For me, it's even better because of the nationality, and I'm very happy they included it. So many Polish games forgot they're Polish. Yeah, I don't know that much about Poland or Polish culture, but it does seem like they have presented the material and the nationality in a way that is like cohesive and makes sense and is relatively representative. Not in that there's horrific flesh abominations everywhere, but just in terms of the names and the I guess the separation from Soviet Russia and kind of how that sort of started to play out, although this is obviously very fictionalized. But yeah, it's cool. I like the game a lot. I think it's fairly safe to say that this is one of Team Bloober's best productions. Silent Hill 2 also obviously top tier, but for a IP of theirs that is exclusively theirs, developed by them, etc. I think this is a really excellent entry. Okay, I'm just going to, I guess, save here. But we also have to say hello to our cats. I might have something to sell, actually. No. Must have done it already. Okay, so we still have 5k. I think we're gonna save up for the sword. I'm tempted to like sell off some of these upgrades. I feel like the sword and the hammer are so far my favorite weapons. I didn't really like the dagger. I feel like the mace, I don't know if it's going to be as flexible as the hammer, so I don't know that I really want it. And then the javelin's just fine, but it's we're using it because it's a new ammo type, so we have more stuff to work with. Okay, I guess we don't really have much else, do we? This basement key, I feel like maybe we can get back there at some point, but it really feels like we kind of missed the opportunity to use it, which is a shame. Did I put... Yeah, okay, put the mace away. We don't have any carbine ammo. Jeez, what a mess. All right, time for some cat time. Oh.
You are interested in what I am saying.
I think you said this last time, Nendis, but like the fact that the Traveler is canonically a cat lover is so good.
The louder the meow, the more urgency you're trying to communicate. Are you hungry?
Certainly the way it is for my boys. When they're hungry, they make it very known.
I am positive that the warden has already fed you. You lied.
That is also a fact of cat life.
You would probably like the milk, wouldn't you?
I believe milk is actually not great for cats, because I think a lot of them are lactose intolerant.
It is a pity that cows, like all other livestock, became extinct a long time ago.
Sad. And yet cats are still around. Oh, that's a new one, actually. Deep have I delved into the bowels of the terminal to examine its energy core. Although I managed to fine-tune it, the danger I face hasn't paid off in any real solution. They are appearing dangerously close now, their screams reverberating through the corridors beneath what was once our sanctuary. Biomass erupts violently in places where there was none before, spreading at an alarming rate, as if enraged by our heightened presence. I must strengthen our security measures. The tasks seem endless. So that would be the warden. Is there another kitty over here somewhere that I missed? Did you all get pets? You certainly all deserve them. Yeah, I think that's it. I wonder, I must have missed a cat here or there or something. If I had to take a wild guess. We've only found 6. But I feel like this may be a game that I will play through again. Like New Game Plus. If we can carry weapons and stats over to the new game, then I think we will probably replay it at some point. And make sure I find all the cats. Now I'm doing this because I hate seeing the exclamation mark. And I know it's just going to show up again, but I'm going to still do it. Okay, so high possibility of essence being corrupted. Yep, we knew that. I thought Gabriel was corrupted as well, but maybe not. Oh, hello, another cat. Hi, Stinky. How you doing? Come here. Okay. Yeah. This is my cat, Sulu. Hi. He's very snuggly. What's up, buddy? Hmm? What's up? Oh, we're still just chatting. I knew I was going to forget to change that. I knew it. There we go. Okay, Stinky, come on. I gotta put you down. Why are you even harassing me? It's like at least a full hour until you get lunch. No, come on. Little wretch. Alright, just getting some water, and then we'll continue. Okay. Oh, I thought my computer froze for a second. I was about to freak out. Alright, let's get back into it. So we have to go to the terminal, and hopefully our brain will not fry due to all the corrupted essences. I'm also curious if the essences that we keep will have an impact. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, right, the anchor. Okay.
Doctor? Dr. Zibbert? Where are you?
What happened? Where is everybody?
You're Angela. But how?
It's you. You were in the shelter. Oh, God. Edward. What happened to him?
We didn't extract her though.
He's safe.
Then where the hell is he? Ah, what's happening to me?
I don't know. What's the last thing you remember?
I ran out of the shelter. I was looking for my mom. I went to the hospital, but I couldn't find her. I got sick. I got sick badly.
Oh.
Didn't find her. But I did find a doctor. He, I was looking for the cure. I did my best. No, it wasn't me. Those are all these thoughts.
Angela. I need you to reach out within your mind and remember something. A memory. A memory that wasn't supposed to be yours.
A lot of things shouldn't have happened. So many things I should have done. So many I shouldn't. Always trying to be selfless. Always. Fucking consequences!
Angela, I know, but I think you possess the memories of a man called Dr. David Zibbert.
Dr. David Zibbert. Oh yeah. He's in here. With us.
I need to talk to him.
No. No skipping the cutscene, buddy.
Promised I would find it. That I would find the cure.
David, you need to tell me what you've done with the other traveler.
The visitor. The visitor?
You need to tell me how to find him.
They were onto us. He wasn't safe with me. I had to hide him away. Keep him secret. Keep him safe.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Wrong? An execution order was given. Kill them all! Healthy or sick. Patients or doctors. It didn't matter to them. Angela, Gabriel, all of them. I tried to save as many patients as I could, but I was the one who took him. I was the one who drew the military to the hospital. So did I kill those people? should have risked taking him out from the steelworks. I remember. I had a daughter once. Oh, a beautiful little girl. I wonder what happened to her.
Angela, there's no time. Debbie, tell me where he is.
She has a different father now.
Debbie, please. Where?
And Lisa. In the Abbey on the outskirts. That was the only place they wouldn't have looked in. I needed to trust her. I needed her help. My little girl. My daughter. Find her.
I will. But I have one more question. Tell me, what exactly happened in the steelworks?
We let everything slip out of our hands. We failed. As doctors. As humans.
Did we bring the thickness to the world?
I believe it was always here. Waiting. Can you make this all okay again?
I'll try.
The heck?
Calculating coordinates for the next extraction target. Mother Elisa.
Mother Elisa Zibbert. So, Dr. Zibbert's wife? Mother? So, I mean, I kind of expected, we were hearing, you know, Arthur and Angela talk after we extracted Zibbert's essence. And I think that's due to the corruption and such and him being fused together with him in some capacity. Maybe the Arthur is just memories of Gabriel or memories of Zibbert. I don't know for sure. I'm not sure if it was Zibbert saying that he had a daughter or Angela saying he had a daughter, or she had a daughter rather. What is this? Nothing. So that's all kind of strange. This whole story is a bit of a mind bending tale, I suppose. I really like it though. It's creepy and twisted and confusing and enjoyable. Where is the warden? Is he hanging out in his quarters? No, he is. I think he was back here somewhere. But it's interesting. We can go in and we can talk with people in the altar or whatever the thing's called. But the terminal, rather. What? I can't... Why is this door locked? But we can't actually upload the essences. The heck? Oh. Very good. I didn't know this was back here. I mean, I know that we came from here, but I just never really realized. All right. Where are you hiding, Warden? Where are you at, buddy? There you are.
I'm back.
Good. Did you get the information we were looking for?
It's possible that the Pathfinder's last known location was an abbey on the outskirts of the city. Sector A25. The doctor entrusted him to his daughter, Eliza. She is my next target.
Interesting. The outskirts. Let me see. You'll have to use a different tram. There. This should open the other station.
Sure.
What about you? Have you found anything?
Oh yes, I did. I made a truly fascinating discovery.
Let's hear it.
It appears this lost lamb of ours is not just a mere traveler. You see, to be assigned to the role of a Pathfinder is to serve as the vanguard among all those awakened to fulfill the Collective's calling. It was up to them to create new rifts for those like you. Those who drive their anchor into the ground and tune it into them. But the Pathfinders didn't use such trivial tools themselves. Oh no. With their great relics, they were more powerful, unique, priceless.
Independent.
Indeed, one might say. If we could harness even a little piece of that power, with his help, we could rebuild everything, even ourselves.
What about the terminal?
Yes, we would be able to connect to it and upload the essences that are haunting you. We could save you, make you free, and more. Doesn't that sound wonderful to you, traveler?
Sounds too good to be true.
Finally find him. Are you sure he'll be on our side?
Where does this question come from?
I met his target. He refused to extract her.
Someone like a Pathfinder can't just act on a whim. His actions must have been more deliberate and purposeful than we think. Maybe he knew something that we are yet to understand.
Or maybe he was simply affected by them. Like you.
To be a good traveler is to obey the principles of the vocation. But if, in devoting ourselves to it, we focus more on obeying the Collective's commandments than truly helping them, maybe some rules need to be bent. Maybe we need to listen to the voice of those we want to save. Such is our calling. I promise you, this will give us all a chance for a fresh start. You need to trust me. Can you?
I trust you.
I agree with the take. Okay, so the Pathfinder is like a turbo traveler. Noted. A turbo traveler with better tools. Wait, why am I talking to him again? Maybe there's something we could have asked him. I guess there is. Okay, we'll talk through this.
Can you tell me anything more about the Pathfinder?
I strongly suspect that who we seek could be the very last one before you awoke, obviously.
So, he was my direct predecessor. But how? Has there been a mix-up?
Exactly. The Pathfinder has somehow affected the system, erased his trace.
But the Collective should simply replace him immediately after he's ended his journey.
But the thing is, he didn't. Not officially, at least. You see, there is a chance he may have gone rogue and somehow bypassed the program. Made himself invisible to track. This way, the system would think he is still fulfilling his vocation and wouldn't send a replacement. Made sure there will be no more travelers.
But why? Why do such a thing?
Who knows? Prominent individuals are often considered crazy and unapproachable by their fellows.
Prominent individuals?
Of all the Collective's servants, such as Leviathans, Praetorians, Trackers, and also yours truly, Wardens, it is the Pathfinders who are the cornerstone of our calling, of what we are. Is there something else I can help you with?
Okay, man just threw a bunch of different terms at us that we had never heard before. Leviathans? Like, what do they do?
It wasn't us who brought the change to the world of people.
Did you ever doubt that?
No, but now I am more sure of it.
So you did. But don't worry. There's nothing wrong with that. Even we know little about the change. We don't know where it came from. What we do know is what kind of world it left behind.
Did you read any research on the topic?
None of which have yielded answers about what the change actually is.
They didn't have much time.
Perhaps they were asking the wrong questions. Perhaps this mystery was not a problem to be solved, but a reality to be experienced.
What are you talking about?
It seems to me that the nature of the change cannot be investigated in a conventional way. It is too ephemeral and fleeting in its essence.
You think it's something beyond ordinary understanding?
I doubt, therefore I am I not?
Well, at least we know it wasn't us.
Is there something else I can help you with?
So we the Collective, it's almost like she's considering, they are considering themselves separate from humanity, which is interesting. Either they're like post-human, like transhumanism, minds uploaded to the Matrix essentially, or they are some sort of alien existence entirely, or perhaps AI. I guess we'll find out.
These essences. You said they have become an integral part of me. How do we know the terminal will know how to deal with them?
Trust me, it knows. And although it seems somewhat tattered, it comprehends more than we think.
I hope it feelings. They are beginning to project themselves onto me.
What do you mean? Are they becoming even more aggressive?
They are, but I feel their inner turmoil, their dread over what is about to happen.
Do you mean anxiety?
Yes. I feel it very clearly, but it is not my feeling. Not really. Is it?
Amazing. They have indeed become an integral part of your mind matrix. Do you feel anything else?
No. Although there is something they crave. They need to be on the move, to be somewhere else.
In the bosom of the collective?
I don't know. Just anywhere else. I feel that they are getting tired. That they would probably prefer not to exist at all.
It's easy for a battered mind to be told that a soothing embrace of nothingness is freedom. But that's a lie. Any fate is better than none.
We have to find the Pathfinder.
This is how we will manage to restore your peace of mind and save you.
This is not just about me.
Very good. Is there something else I can help you with?
It does almost feel like she's projecting more emotion in her tone of voice since she started to collect these essences. So I'm assuming this is intentional. Or maybe I have to go back and listen to the delivery of some of her earlier lines. But to me, it feels like there is more emotion in her voice.
About the woman whom the Pathfinder refused to extract.
Yes? What about her? Do you know who she was? Did you catch her name?
Yes. Her name was Veronika Kaminsky. I met her in the hospital.
In the hospital? Was she touched by the change then?
No. She was a doctor.
Oh, so she was trying to save other people.
Not exactly. Together with another doctor whom the terminal had assigned to me, they tried to smuggle the Pathfinder out of the hands of the army.
Is that so? Why did they want to do that?
Apparently, to protect him.
Protect him? That's wonderful. In most cases, people react with fear and aggression as soon as they see us, instead of trying to bring us closer to their caring hearts. Do you think they had a purpose in doing so?
It seems to me that they saw him as a key to fighting the disease. Perhaps they hoped he would help them stop it.
I hope they didn't want to cut him into pieces and see what he had inside.
No, it seems to me that this was precisely the fate they wanted to protect him from.
Interesting. Do you think you'll meet her again?
I hope so.
I hope so.
Well then, maybe that's the way fate will have it. Is there something else I can help you with? In that case, let's not waste time. I feel that your most important task is ahead of you. Be wary, traveler.
Much lore. Welcome back, Rosie. Much lore. So Pathfinders are turbo travelers with special relics or technology that is more advanced than what we have access to. They also create the rifts that we delve into via the anchor. Somehow. And they are like the most powerful of the agents of the vocation, or the collective, rather. Okay, where are we going? I guess to this weird blue thing. Sure. So this will get us through... Oh, switch between the emitter and the conductor. Oh. Conductor bolts? Interesting. Oh, I see. That's kind of cool, actually.
Procedure successful.
Huh. I guess the real question is, did we miss anything where this was potentially relevant? I don't think so. Oh, something I meant to check was whether or not we can backtrack. I feel like we can't, because the door, I think, was locked. Information for passengers. This station will only transport freight. The transportation of passengers has been suspended until further notice. Do not wait here. Return home, remain calm, and guard your property. Fair enough. I think this place would... Oh. Well, those are big handprints. Big, bloody handprints. Oh, there's a lad. You good, buddy? Can I deal with you in some fashion? I don't like that. Can I shoot with this? Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, so we either have the emitter, which allows us to modify anomalies, or we have this thing which we can use to power some stuff up. Gotcha. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can get into that room at some point. Oh, golly, we don't have any handgun ammo. Are these actually less? I guess they were 3 before, maybe? Yikes. I'm just checking to see if any of these guys are alive. It doesn't seem like it. Oh boy, oh boy. I think... Yeah, once we turn the power on in here, I think we'll have to go back up and deal with that guy making some noise upstairs. Okay. Last time we saw one of these trains, there was a traveler corpse on it. I feel like these guys are going to come to life once I get the power back on. And then we'll have to deal with them, and that will be lovely. No such luxury. Dear Anna, you were right. As always, after they cut off all the roads from the city and ordered martial law, I fear leaving New Dawn has become impossible. I've joined a group of people trying to escape this place. We are trying everything. The wealthier few managed to bribe their way out with whatever jewelry they had on hand. We simple people have no such luxury. Most of us will carry nothing of value to them, but we will try until the end. If you get this letter by some miracle, know that I love you. I should never have come here, Frank. Yeah, he seems to have died. That's a bummer. I mean, I'm not really expecting any good story to come out of this, in terms of Not good as in quality, good as in happy. I don't think we're going to see a happy end here, folks. Doesn't really give those vibes. But I guess we'll see. I'm ready to be proven wrong. Okay. So this stage, I guess we are just looking to power up the station. We got to find these 2 generators. We've done this once before. I think when we were headed, not to the hospital, it was a different place. Where was it that we were headed? I don't even remember. Merlin! So loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but one of my cats is just, like, screaming at me from the ground here, so I might have to go up and feed them in a sec. The Uncorruptible. I disconnected the generators. I don't care how many bribes these commie fuckers offered. Their money is no longer of any use anyway. They milked us as much as they could, and now they want to fucking split? Well, that's not going to happen. This damn disease won't get out of this cursed city. I don't know that it worked. I think that it did indeed get out and has doomed the world. But, you know, whatever. I don't know what that is. I think we did see... Yeah, there's definitely a power terminal thing over there. I don't know if we can set these up now, though, because it's... Yeah, they're going to die. Okay, so I think we have to go through. And we'll see what's through here. Maybe there's a way we can knock down that wall or something. Hello? You good? I'm not looking forward to having to go through there and deal with you. Okay, so this is that terminal we just saw. I don't know if we can just guide it over here and then they'll stay? Maybe if they're powered, they just stick around? I'm guessing that's the case. We'll just go back and see what's going on. I'm pretty sure they'll still be there. Oops. There we go. Generator 1. Time to get into some trouble, I think. One more to go. I think it's funny that they're kind of self-aware of the fact that this is something we've done before. Okay, well, this is why we bring bolt cutters. Ooh, lots of goodies here. We did see a lad walking through here earlier. I'm not sure what's happened to him. So hopefully we don't get jumped, because he really had nowhere else to go. So unless they can walk their way through the goop, I'm not sure what's happened to him. Okay, a core. We dig that. We take those for sure. Is that all that was in here? It was a core? I guess so. That's fine. Okay, where did this guy go, though? He was in here. We saw him walking, and now he's disapparated on us. I dislike that. I guess we go back the way we came. And presumably, turning on the power here will have unlocked one of the other doors. Yep. Oh. Is there a lad? Is this gonna open? There we go. Okay, nice. Triple shot. To the head. Does the trick. No, thank you, sir. Do we have more? Is there more of you? I'd rather not have to waste my ammo on you chuds, but I guess we'll see. Ooh. Take a game console. Something I really want to get for the stream is a capture card so I can play console games on stream. There's a bunch of Nintendo games from the last little while that I'd like to play. Metroid Prime and Donkey Kong in particular. Metroid Prime 4 to be specific. But also Bayonetta. I would love to play the Bayonetta games, all three of them on stream. Because I haven't played the first two in a long, long time. And I do love them quite a lot. But then beyond that, I'm sure there's some other PlayStation games and such that I would play as well. Ever since I got my computer fixed out, I mean, long story short, I did have a good graphics card back in the day. It was a 2080 Ti, I think it was, which is quite a solid card. But the issue was just simply that it seemed to be on the fritz, and would now and again just start to black screen my computer for no apparent reason, which was very frustrating. So eventually I picked up the 470 Ti Super, and I got some other stuff. I essentially built a new computer. Your smoker died? Dude, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Whoa! I did not know those guys could jump. That scared me. What do you think is causing the failure? Is it like toast, or do you think it can be repaired? I guess is the question. Because fingers crossed it can be repaired, my man. Because otherwise that sucks immensely. Where am I going with this now, though? Oh, am I going over there? That's kind of wacky. Let's take these away. Kind of looks like we can go through the wall there. But I guess we'll see. Oh, uh-oh. Thank you, sir, for that. Appreciate that. That's great. Is there another lad about to pop? Yep. Alright. Dingus. Okay, nice. So we're bringing this through. What was that? That's just nothing. Okay. And I guess we'll just go along the wall there. Easy peasy chicken squeezy, as they say. A very important person. Zenek, Mr. Oh, there's a man. Oh boy. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Kind of irritated I missed with one of those shots, but that's fine. Zenek, Minister Debrucki is coming today. Let him in. He will identify himself with his party ID and his big fucking bag of cash. You'll walk him to the warehouse and wait with him while they pack up all his crap for transport. Then you'll help him get in. Don't fuck it up. When this is all over, we can start a new life. So sad. We'll get a new one eventually. Yeah, that sucks tremendously, man. I'm sorry. Is it, like, what part of it is fried, do you think? Wait, so is this guy still here? Yeah, he's still here. He's banging around, having generally a bad time. Oh, this is open? Was this always open? I don't think it was. But how do we get into where that guy is? There's got to be a way through, right? Did I just ignore a door somewhere? No. There's no switch that we needed to hit, as far as I can tell. But there's definitely like a box in there, so there's got to be a way to get into this room. Otherwise, those... Yeah, okay, so from behind we can get in. Did I miss a door over here, maybe? Yeah, so we came down here. Okay, maybe there's a pathway over here that I kind of walked right past. Would not shock me. No, this is back to where we needed to. This is back from where we started, I should say. A tricky one. But yeah, my condolences, Mikey. Rip to the smoker. This is irritating. Okay, so up here is not the tram that we needed to take. This is some other exit, it seems. I don't know where to. We've been to this side before? Don't think so. I mean, there's loot here that we haven't... Sorry. Didn't mean to take your present. That's my bad. Oh, shit. Okay. So, I didn't mean to piss these guys off. Clearly they were having a nap and I woke them. I'm sorry. This we shall endure. We'll need a new one soon anyway. Yeah. What brand did you have? I do want a smoker at some point, so any opinions you have on what is a good brand would be something I would definitely take under advisement. Also, no. Creepy. Dislike. Okay, so we don't have a key. Very good. Oh, there's a weapon in there. Oh. Oh, how do I get it? Oh, okay, we need this key. Just, why can I not just, like, smash the door down? Come on. Pit boss, you're gonna get something better. It was free, so not the end of the world. Fair enough, fair enough. That does take the sting away a bit. You know, if it was something you shelled out a bunch of money for and then it just craps out, usually immediately after the warranty period has ended, then that's devastating. Excuse me? What is this? What is that? Oh, it's a cat! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to point a gun at you. Oh, I feel bad about that. We're gonna save you, buddy. Okay, another core. Very good. Kitty! Oh, kitty. Wow, this place is just chock full of loot. What's gonna happen to me? Something's gonna go wrong here, right? Like, this isn't gonna end well for me. I can smell it. I can feel it in my bones. Something's gonna go wrong. Oh, wait, no, this is a safe place. Sure.
I have extracted the essence in A33 and made it back, but something affected the stability of my anchor's tracking beacon, and I've re-emerged far from the dive coordinates. It's hard for me to judge whether my temporal shell was damaged. I am noticing a slight disruption in some cognitive processes. If I restore power to the train, I will get out of this place. Such is our calling.
Okay, interesting. So it seems like this whole disrupted essence thing has happened before. Does that mean it is a known, I guess, an expected side effect and that travelers are kind of expendable? Because if so, I don't like that. Alright, we have 2 cores, I think, which is is enough to potentially get a suit integrity upgrade. We could go for another inventory slot, but I don't know that's really worth it at this stage. Like, we still have a decent amount of room. Let's actually double check. Oh, boy. I mean, we could save up and get another inventory slot if we really wanted to. I can't. I would be lying if I said I was not tempted. Rich, welcome in. What's up? What is up? Well, I don't know. Doing a impromptu Sunday stream. That's what's up. I had a free morning and figured I would just play some more games and chat with some cool folks. And, you know, we've made some pretty good headway in this game over the last 2 days. I don't really know where we're headed story-wise, but it's all very interesting. I want to take this I want to get some more firepower upgrades on this sword. But we don't have the cash money, sadly. And I don't know. I feel like integrity is really not a big deal. We've been surviving just fine with the amount of health that we have. So I think maybe we stash these 2 cores and upgrade the inventory space again when we have 1 more. Kitty. What are you doing on that side? We gotta save you, bud. Screw our primary directive. The true primary directive is save all the cats. It is dark in here. Very good. You know, at this point, I don't even know if this is a required... This maybe just be a fully optional area. Unless all this is to find... Maybe there's another generator in here we have to start? That might be it. Oh, God. Sir? No, thank you. I do not want what you're selling. I'm not interested. Especially because you burst out of this friggin' room and scared me. Not cool. Not a good sales pitch. Alright, chemicals. Yes. Energy. Sure. Is that it in this room? It's annoying. Okay, I think this is probably the way to the cat. No, this is dead end. Never mind. I wanted it to be the way to the cat, so we can find the cat faster. But 'twas not to be.
These look fresh.
It's rad. This art's rad. Also, what's fresh? The drawings? How could that be? Who would that be? What are you up to this morning, Rich? You doing anything interesting? What'd you have for breakfast? I'll tell you what I had for breakfast. It was a particularly oh my God! Particularly putrescent protein bar. No. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was one of the guys who was gonna eat their friends. Whoa! Hello. No popping on me, please. I hate these zit things. Frosty Faustings is on, so you're watching fighting games? Hell yeah. What games are you watching? What's big these days in the scene? Is it still Guilty Gear and oh boy. 2XKO and Street Fighter 6. Is 2XKO actually popping off as far as, like, you know, being a good competitive scene, or is it mostly just kind of a meme game? Ow. Kind of? Because I saw somebody talking about it, and they were basically like, nobody actually really cares about it from a competitive perspective. It is getting some traction? Okay, cool. I mean, it's certainly... Oh, no. I don't want to waste ammo on you. Sir, can I... You know what? I guess I'll do this. It's trying, but the balance is not there? Okay, yeah. Shit. Okay, I didn't mean to do a full burst. That sucks. Yeah, I had heard some people talking about it, or seen some people talking about it, and they basically mentioned it's not really being taken seriously. And it's not really taking... Like, it's being played on maybe Twitch and such, but it's just as a competitive game, people aren't intrigued. But I don't know if that's actually true or not. You think it'll come around? Do you think token battle is going to be good? Man, I'm very hopeful. I mean, Arxis is a fantastic developer. And I think if anybody's going to do like a spectacle fighter justice... Oh, it's not going to be good on launch? That's a shame. That is a shame. It feels like the kind of game that would be hard to fuck up. But, I mean, who knows? But, I mean, after the disaster that was the last Marvel vs. Capcom... Is that you did? Yeah, okay. What was it? Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite or whatever it was? But anyway, I love the character designs in Token, though. They look so cool. I would love for it to take off and be successful, just because it looked just so cool to look at. Infinite flopped hard and it was Disney's fault. Yep, that does not surprise me. The amount of control that Disney wants to have, and then the amount of control that them having causes problems, you'd think they would put two and two together, but alas, they have not yet figured it out. It's like, you know, if I've ever, what's the phrase? If everybody is an asshole, then it's probably you that's the asshole, you know? That's basically the situation. But I mean, I seem to recall hearing that I think it was Disney reached out to Arxis to get them to work on it, to request that they work on Token. So there's a world where they allowed Token to have, or the Arxis to have more control. No, thank you, sir. Because Capcom won't work with them anymore. Yeah. Are you good, bud? Come here. Come on. Yeah, I hear you. I see you. Come on. Yeah, you enjoy that fire. Okay, that's not great. How are you still alive, sir? Jesus Christ. Read the room. Mikey, I swear to God, this carbine's like a pea shooter, man. Chews through ammo, it does fuck all. But yeah, like, you know, it especially sucks because if Capcom's putting in the work and putting in effectively the risk... The hell is this? Energy slate. Cool. Take that. If Capcom is putting in the work, putting in the risk, and Disney's just like the IP holder and thus making money off the whole situation, and then they essentially are the problem that causes everything to fuck up, you would never want to work with them again. Like, why would you take on all of the risk for none of the gain? I had to go. Disney said you can have cinematic universe characters and Thanos, and it has to be about Infinity Stones. Ugh. Of course they did. Trying to tie it into the bullshit, the MCU stuff that was going on. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed MCU up until the end of the Infinity Saga. I know I was standing in the goop, but I also want to get their shots off. Capcom put less budget into it than they did for Street Fighter V DLC that year. Woof. That is not much money. But I mean, I guess Street Fighter VI is the clear breadwinner between the two. So I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. Where are you fuckers coming from? Come on. Sit down. Yoren, welcome in. How you doing, man? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. How's your Sunday going so far? We're just playing some Cronos here. I've not played it before, but we're probably like 3/4 of the way through, if I had to take a wild guess. I mean, Mikey's played it. He probably knows where I am. But it feels like we're about 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through. And let me tell you, it's full of the spooks. It's got me on edge. I think this place is probably clear. But I guess we'll see. Okay, why am I doing this? Oh, the energy. Okay. Intriguing. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, I got you. Nice. Well, I guess there's some more here.
Conducted a standard cognitive abilities trial on myself. The results are I miss her. At first, this new armor was cool and all. And it was fun to shoot monsters, but it's been so long. And I've become very lonely inside. She would know how to make it fun again. I miss her a lot.
Oh, dear. This sounds like the traveler who collected essence that was potentially corrupted has kind of taken on the personality and memories of the person whose essence they extracted. That's not great. That's a bummer. Pretty chill Sunday, just thinking about making some noodles for lunch. Hell yeah. I figured I'd see who's live to watch while I eat. Nice. Well, I'm glad you picked me. What kind of noodles do you generally vibe with? Like instant ramen, or are we talking like Bulldog or Ishin or whatever? I don't know. I'm not a noodle connoisseur. Bulldog? I mean, I had Bulldog for the first time, I guess like 2 months ago. And I do like spicy things, and I used a full spice packet, and it blew my socks off. I enjoyed it, but it was like, whew, for consumer grade spice, this is like pushing the boundaries of what the average white person is going to be able to tolerate. Sorry, let me rephrase that. The average white person would actually be blown apart by a full spice packet. Especially, like, I don't know, someone from Ireland who's used to potatoes and stew. I don't know why I took, like, Ireland taking strays here. I don't know why I picked them in particular. They're just a bulk bag of noodles, don't have flavor packets? Gotcha. Butter and garlic? Hell yeah. Simple food, simple flavors, all good, man. I do something similar to that, like when I just want something quick and easy to eat that's just comforting and tasty. Did I miss something here? So we moved this, we powered up the thing. I don't think so. Okay, let's head back on this way. Oh, this door's online. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I know what's happening. Now, I think this is where the cat is. Maybe? Maybe not. The cat is still the absolute priority, I gotta say. I don't really care about saving humanity. We just gotta save the cats. Another nice, simple... well, I guess it's not simple. It is additional effort, but, like, tossing in... That's where the cat was. Tossing in some, like, bacon lardons is real nice. But that also requires you to, you know, have and fry up a bacon. Which is its own thing, its own process, and that can take a while, so... Oh, maybe this was where the cat was. Buddy, you around here somewhere? Where are you hiding? Much energy. A refuge in the outskirts. We're all going to die, but I'm not I'm not waiting here until the damn thing turns us into abominations. These people are deluding themselves into thinking that help will come. If nobody can leave the city, nobody can enter it either. It's over. The sooner you come to terms with all this, the better. The only thing left now is to pray. I'm heading for the church. If what Bozana said is true, then the nuns are taking all those in need under the roof. They may take me in too. Look for me there. Ask for the Church of the Last Days, and may God have mercy on us. Dark. Give me the goodies. All right. We're actually doing okay in terms of supplies now, shockingly. Plenty of handgun ammo, which is, you know, it's kind of funny. This game, and maybe this is your experience as well, Mikey, but, you know, when I remember playing the original Dead Space, I found that the basic cutter, like your starting weapon, was the most effective. Like, over the course of the game, you upgrade it, and it just gets better and better, and it's just the perfect sidearm for every situation. I kind of feel that way about the sword as well. Like, just the basic handgun is just, it feels like it's almost the most effective for most scenarios. Now, the shotgun is definitely, like, the hammer is my heavy hitter. It's the one that puts the big boys down. But just for dealing with, like, everyday situations, the sword's got me covered. I heard a cat. Oh, baby. So cute. India. We have many friends you could go hang with in my little colony.
It probably wasn't easy to get.
A toy store key. Pardon? I don't remember a toy store. Oh, is that where the gun? Oh, I think that might be where the gun is. Hell yeah! I hope that's the case. I would love a new weapon of some kind. I don't know. I wonder what it'll be. Maybe it'll be an alternative to the It might be an alternative to the carbine, the javelin. That's going to be my guess. Okay, this is suboptimal. We don't have any more to craft here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we just turned this on. Okay, actually, this is fine, because we get access to our store now. So we can sell off some of this stuff and then go back for the others. Okay. 3,000, hell yeah. 5,000 all in, I love that. And then, you know what, okay, we'll go back and pick up the rest of the stuff first, now that we have inventory space. And then we can deal with any further upgrades that we want to do. I guess we'll listen to this as well.
My phylactery has malfunctioned. I have to regain failure. Initiating emergency.
Finally! Ready or not, here I come.
Oh my god, was it a child? Did a child take over his freaking body? Ugh. That's awful. Sucks to be that guy, man. Phylactery failure is nothing to fuck with. That is a problem. Oh, right. I forgot that we actually... The issue is that we have too many scraps. Guess we'll make some pyres. Okay. Oh, is that something I can read? No. Right. Let's drop off... actually, sorry, no. We're going to upgrade our sword, I think. Hell yeah. 120, I'll take it. And we're still a ways away from being able to afford the next upgrade. Maybe I just reset this. I don't like it. Yeah, alright, we're going to do it. I'm going to keep it just for the extra... Oh, I can't even afford to make that yet. That sucks. We'll do this. We'll do... Maybe I'll do the clip size. Actually, I should... Okay, this is... I've done things probably in the wrong order. I should save... Is there anything here I can stash? We want this... Okay, I think I'll stash these. And then we'll save. Now, I'm still not entirely confident that this is an optional area or not. It doesn't feel like we did anything material to actually advancing our objective here. Maybe not. Second generator's over that way. Okay. But I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, so this is the toy store. Alrighty. I'm pretty confident this is the toy store. Hell yeah. Alright, what is this sucker? Arbalist. What's an arbalist? High-powered weapon capable of obliterating multiple targets. The length of a cost, the cost of a lengthy charge-up time. Okay, sweet. So this is like a railgun? Hell yeah. Sure, I guess we toss it there. Why not? Alright, that's rad as hell. I guess the real question is, how much does it cost to craft... Wait, I can't craft arbalist ammo? Huh. Okay. I guess it only has one shot, which is not the end of the world. I bet you crafting is going to be super expensive, like 6 chemicals and 6 scrap or some such nonsense. Okay, I guess that's it for... Oh, no. Ah, this is the lad. Marzek Marcel. Oh, I think this might have been one of the kids mentioned in the notes at the beginning. That's interesting. Okay, we do, I think, want that perk. That does sound very good. Movement speed while aiming increased slightly. Yeah, phylactery full, whatever. Shotgun deals additional damage when hitting multiple enemies. So I don't know if this is just purely for gameplay, or if removing one of these guys is actually a problem. I think this is the one I care about the least, frankly. See, this is... I don't know if this is like a story thing or not. I think we're gonna do it. That did sound kind of like a story thing. I guess we'll find out. Maybe that's just flavor. I would love for it to not be consequential to the story, but at the same time, I kind of also would love for it to be consequential to the story. There needs to be some stakes for deleting a mind from existence. For the mild benefit of being able to move a little faster while aiming. It's fine. So I think this is where we need to go, but I don't know how we get there. Maybe there's a way through in here that I just completely missed? Yeah, I mean, that's certainly the direction we need to go. I guess let's try heading over that way again, just in case. Oh, right. We wanted to check out this gun and see how much it costs to upgrade. Okay. Okay, so we can't even buy arbalist ammo. It sells for 1,000. Holy jumping. Okay, so we can only upgrade 3 things. So it's basically a grenade launcher, I guess, or maybe the equivalent of a rocket launcher. And we can upgrade the clip size, the charge speed. Charge speed, what does charge speed 2 mean? Huh? Oh, and now wait, what? We can upgrade this? Oh, sorry, no, we were looking at the sword earlier. I don't know that we really need to upgrade the arbalist at this point. Not that we've used it, but I'm so terrified to use it because the ammo apparently is not something we can remake. So this feels like something that we're going to want to stash away, at least for the time being. Just so we don't have to hold it in inventory. But we will pull it out when we need to. Or I'll completely forget about it, like elixirs in Final Fantasy. You know, the classic. Exactly. Stash away and never use. Okay. Let's do... I think we're going to continue to upgrade this sword. I think getting more in this clip is probably a nice thing. Oh, I wanted to do stability too. Stability feels quite important. Okay, that seems fine for now. We have a slightly increased clip for both of these, actually. But I'm sure we'll get more ammo down the road. We will keep the carbine on us just for something, but it's not something we're going to use a lot, I think. We'll use it for putting down grunts. Yeah, but when we... Okay, so we ran through here last time, and... Where do we go? So, it was through here that we went? No, this stopped us. There was loot in there. Oh, maybe this was locked and we couldn't go through last time? I bet you that's what it was. And that's why we went through this way. Okay, we're good. You alive? No. Okay, there's explosive barrels all over the place, so I'm... That's a giant mouth. I feel like this is going to be... Oh. Disgusting. Like, this is going to go wrong for us, right? There's no shot that this doesn't go wrong for us in some capacity. We also don't have much shotgun ammo, which is disappointing. I would like more of it, please. Oh, you're alive. You were alive. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed. Hello. Thank you. Excuse me? What? Oh, what? Oh my god. There's so much sound, and I don't know what's happening. Oh, we got some lads puking. Well, so much for having a lot of supplies on us. Whoa! Hello! We got a big boy. Can you quit vomiting literally everywhere, please? Wow, this gun is just a pea shooter. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't realize there was an explosive here, otherwise I would have used... There was a bunch of them. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We survived. I'm not going to complain too much about it. It's fine. It's fine. Not everything has to be done to the height of efficiency. We don't have to play completely optimal at all times. This won't annoy me at all. Okay, we have a decent amount of supply still. I think we're doing okay. We used all of our carbine shots, and it basically felt like we did nothing. So that's fun. Okay, that's good. We keep going. Sir? Hello? Man, these goopy walls, I can never be sure that we're not about to be, like, jumped. Which I suppose is probably the idea, but it is upsetting. Eureka! Breakthrough! A dedicated team of our top specialists working in collaboration with allies from the Soviet Union have announced they are on the verge of discovering a cure for the virus that has gripped the nation. Our experts assure that a medical solution to end the crisis is just days away. The most important thing is to remain calm and stay in our homes as the government prepares the distribution of the first doses, assures the new Health and Welfare Minister Jan Dobrucki. Together we will prevail, he added, with optimism. Yeah, that was either a lie or they were just extremely wrong. I have a sneaking suspicion it was a lie to placate the populace. Because that tends to be how it generally works out. Okay, we got what sounds like a quite a big lad in here, causing a bit of a ruckus. Boxes should not have nothing in them. That is disappointing. If I smash a box, I want it to be full of goodies. The kid who stole one of the traveler's bodies definitely appears to... Are you alive? No. To enjoy graffitiing stuff. I suppose he probably has nothing better to do with his time. Being... probably effectively immortal as long as he doesn't get killed. Like, ageless, anyway. Take the money and run. Zenek, forget about that idiot Dobrucki. We fucked up. The working people took matters into their own hands and tore the fucker apart. Everyone at that fucking station recognized him. They were on him like flies on shit. Which is fitting considering what a piece of crap he was. Damn, I've never seen anything like that in my life. I'm waiting downstairs with the rest of the guys. They won't find us here. Take the cash, leave the fucking painting. It's time to get the fuck out of this dump of a city. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rats fleeing a sinking ship. Alrighty, we got some more supplies. Hell yeah. Probably means we're about to get into the shit. Okay. Is there anything else in here for us? Probably not, right? Oh, I was wrong. Happy to be wrong. This is... definitely going to be a little encounter. Let's try to turn some of these into explosives while we're here. I think there was one more somewhere. We may not be able to reach it from here. Oh, there's a door. 'Tis locked. And I'm going to assume this is maybe not functional?
It is not working.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to have to drop down here, link up the power with the power zappy thingy, and then go from there, I suppose. Okay. Here we go. No kidding, you're not alone. When have we ever been alone? Oh my god. Can you not, sir? Okay, what is the best way to do this? I guess I hide behind these boxes here while he vomits at us. Come on, buddy. Yeah, come on, come on. Come to the fire. Come on. Come on. Come on, little man. Over here. No, do not vomit on that and explode it, please. Come on, a little closer. Let's go. Good man. There's a good boy. And we are out of ammo. Okay. That was close. Excuse me? Do I have friends? Oh my god. Why do we don't need friends. Ah, my bones! Jesus, I'm glad I healed there. Okay, what are we doing? Okay, this is an explosive barrel here. I guess we'll zoot around this way. Ooh, and a pyre. That's actually quite handy. Oh, no. You know what? Here, you can walk on that. Shoot, I think I've been shooting at his face, which is made of rock, and thus doing almost no damage. So that's unfortunate. Oh! That was close. This cannot be restored. That's grand. Oh, this one's good. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woo! That was close. Excuse me? Oh, Sulu, get off my mouse, buddy. Oh! Okay, I've just been run over. Oh my god, these little bastards are everywhere. Ugh. Okay. Note to self, do not shoot in face. If sparks blue, I hit rock. It does no damage. Ugh. Now, hopefully we reload right there and don't have to, like, walk all through here again. That would be really annoying. Okay, okay, that's actually fine. I accept this. We have a little bit we need to grab again, but that's not really a huge problem.
It is not working.
Okay, very good. Okay, I think this time will be a little bit more successful because I'll play less poorly. Fingers crossed. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get you going. We have a big lad who drops down from the ceiling. Some little pukey lads we're gonna have to deal with. Okay, I think we're good to go. He is big and angry. You're going the wrong direction. I would prefer you go the other way around, but that's fine. Oh, hello. You're fast. I really was not expecting him to be that fast. I should have been. Oh boy. We have done this encounter before. Thank you, boxes, for protecting me. I love it. No, come on. Just come over here so I can shoot this barrel. Barrel? It's close. Alright, we got one more barrel here and then potentially... Oh, frick, he's fast. Ow. Whoa, hello. What just popped? Okay, is there any barrel left to explode? Doesn't seem like it. That's not great. Oh my god, he's on my keister. Oh, come on, I just need a barrel. Actually, a pyre will do. Come on, little man. I'm trying to hit him when he's on fire because I do extra damage when dudes are on fire from one of the perks that I have. Where's he going? Excuse me, sir? I'm over here. Oh, hello. Got a little lad. Okay, quit your puking. Quit your puking and come try to eat me. Thank you. This dude feels like he is made of titanium. I just need you to perish, please. Oh. Okay. One pistol shot does it. Alright, that felt pretty clean in the grand scheme. Took a decent amount of damage, but it's fine. I mean, shotguns definitely are a heavy hitter. It's putting out their main source of my damage. Okay, I think we probably cleared this place out as well whilst we were running about in a panic, so for better or for worse, we don't really have much else to pick up here. And I'm assuming we're going to have to bring... Well, I assume wrong. I was going to say bring the power to here, but I guess not. Where does it need to go? Where does it need to go? That's a ladder we cannot access. Oh. No, that... Okay, so that's where we saw this place initially. I feel like I'm probably just missing something obvious. But there only really appears to be like one place for it to go right now, so... Maybe it's over... Alright, anyway, let's do this. Get this going. The real question... So it's not going to go above, because there's no room for it to go. So I think we have to go below. But then the real question is, like, where do we take it from here? Oh, right there. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sort of. Nice. Beauty. This ladder really does not look safe, but sure. Does anybody have any fun plans this evening? We're having a friend over to just like hang out. We were originally going to be playing D&D, but I think my wife and I are a little bit too wiped out today from this last week in order to actually get some D&D played. So we're just going to hang out instead and play some video games or board games or something. I actually have no clue what I'm going to be making for dinner. Maybe we'll just order in. What could I conceivably make if I made dinner? That's the real question, I suppose. Could do pancakes, breakfast for dinner situation. I do like a breakfast for dinner. Breakfast for dinner is underrated, I think. Maybe that's not true. Maybe everybody thinks the breakfast for dinner is underrated, but I think that people don't consider it frequently enough. Hell yeah. Okay, so energy back on. The boys are mad. Where's the best way to get home from here, I guess, is the real question. Is it back down the way it came? I guess it must be, because there was no way to get out from down here, as far as I recall. So, yeah, I guess we head out the way we came. Spicy. Hopefully we don't have to, oh, I was about to say hopefully we don't have to deal with any goopy boys, but I'm afraid that that's probably not going to be the case. Whoa, okay, why are there so many of you? Are you trying to drain my resources? Can you just spawn these things forever? Is that the issue? Oh my god, you can? I hate that. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Okay, okay, let's run. Running. You believe that's the point of enemies in a survival horror game? How dare they? How dare they drain my resources? Those resources are mine. Mine. My own. My precious. Where are we now? I feel like I'm lost. Is this where we came through a second ago? I don't know. None of that, thanks. Okay, so this is where we got... Oh. Wait, what? Is this where we got through? Yes, okay. I think this is where we found the cat, eventually, and we can sneak through here. There we go. There we go. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. We're in a safe space. Nothing can go wrong. We don't have any shotgun ammo, which I am not happy about, so let's make some. We could probably buy some more chemicals, too. Chemicals, if we buy 2 for 300, that would make us 2... Okay, so chemicals, 2 would be 300 plus 2 metal scraps is 200, so 500 total. It's the equivalent of just buying the shells outright, so whatever, we just do this. Oh yeah, we were going to upgrade some other stuff as well. Let's... I guess upgrade the charge speed of the shotgun. And that's it, for now. Everything else we can manage with being smart, I think, in terms of the clip and reload size and such. It's just quality of life. But firepower, stability, and charge speed all have a pretty significant impact on the usability of the gun. IMO. The clip on the shotgun, at least, was kind of necessary because 2 shots is a little too low for convenience. Not necessary, just nice to have. Okay. I think we're probably done here and we can grab the tram now. And so, let us boogie. I don't know why these 2 generators are so far apart. This seems perhaps not the most well-conceived station design. But anyway, I'm no architect or engineer when it comes to... Civil engineer, I mean. When it comes to, you know, planning out infrastructure. I'm not going to think too hard about it. Okay, so this is us back into the train station. Oh yeah, we never found out how to get into here. There's got to be a way to get in here. There's boxes. There's like a what is that? Stairs or something back there? No, never mind. That looks to be collapsed. Maybe this room is just to like taunt me with and make sounds. Or maybe when we come back through here, he'll have busted out and we can go in. Or maybe, you know what? Let's just try shooting him and see what happens. Ah. That's what it is. Okay, so I should have just pissed him off the whole time. That would have been the better option. Very good. Now, is it worth it? 200 energy for all of the shots that I took? Oh, never mind, not 200. A little bit more than 200. Hell yeah. That's 2,000, maybe 1,500. So, you know, let's say 1,700 total. I'll take that. Is it really worth the ammunition I poured into him? Maybe not. But it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm more happy that we figured out how to get it open than I am with the cost it took, you know. Okay, so this will get us going forward. Let's actually just clear this train, because last time we came through and looked at a train, there was some stuff in it. What's the matter, buddy? Oh, it's nearly 1. Holy jumping. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break here, because I need to feed the cats before they decide that I am food. And, you know, we'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. So be right back, folks. Grab yourselves some water, stretch, etc. Okay, we are back. Back in business. More or less. I have a beverage. I should eat more food, but I'm not going to do that just yet. I don't even know what I would eat. I guess I could make a sandwich. Sandwiches are good. Classic. All right. I don't know where this train is taking us. Well, no, I do. It's to the church on the outskirts of the city. Nothing could go wrong at a church, right? Surely it will be a bastion of sanctity. Oh my god, my glasses are filthy. I was out shoveling. We had a massive snowfall on Sunday, and I went out and shoveled on the Monday morning, and I walked outside, immediately couldn't see because my glasses fogged up, and then I put my glasses in my pocket, and when I came back inside, it was, I guess, so cold outside that, and maybe, you know, partly as a transition between the warmth of the interior of my house and the cold outside. It was like negative 35 maybe at the time. My glasses had full on just warped and broken, one of the arms. So I managed to bend it back into shape and glue it back together, but it did take a bit of a beating at the time. So Angela is singing, I guess, in my head. That's upsetting.
Arrived in sector A25. The tram won't go any further.
No kidding.
Heading on foot to locate the Abbey.
I don't know if that's from the Abbey or if this is... That's the city. No, that must be the Abbey. Well, stuff is definitely screwed up in this part of the city. But we have a save point here.
I have reached sector 825, and I'm beginning the search for the dive point. Something is interfering with my readings. My sensors go haywire whenever I get close to the church buildings. The only thing I pick up is some kind of presence. A voice. I can't categorize it or assess its origin. I decided to classify it as hostile. Such is our calling.
Not really understood, immediately calls it hostile. Sure, I mean, he's probably not wrong, to be fair. But still. Alright, let's sell this heater. 2,000. Okay, very good. Yeah, we can't afford the charge speed. I think we hold off for it. Oh. Ooh, okay, a core. Very nice. Now we can get our last inventory slot, I believe. I think we needed 3, not 4. I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, nice. Perfect. Hell yeah. Who needs health when you have inventory slots? I mean, objectively, we maybe could have used some more health several times, but it's fine. It's fine. I'd rather be able to hoard more goods and find more cats, although that's not really related to my inventory space. Stupid exclamation. I wish there was a button in every game that tells you there are exclamation or shows you with exclamation marks what you haven't yet read. There should be a button that will immediately clear them without having to actually hunt them all down. Because this is so obnoxious, and the exclamation marks just sends me. It's like, that's, you know, I know it's trying to be helpful. It's just trying to indicate where I should be looking. Also, is there no save point? Because that's a bummer. Oh, no, it's right here. I'm just done. But anyways, not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just minor usability complaint. Hello? Maybe that was just the save point beeping at me. Okay. So we definitely have an anomalous thing down here we can probably futz with once we find it to restore the path here. To the faithful, his salvation is upon us. Blessed are those who can discern between the wrath of the Lord and the fulfillment of his promises. Do not be afraid of us. Join us. Under our roof, we will receive him together. We will join in his mercy, the Church of the Last Days. That sounds like a doomsday cult situation. And join with us maybe a little bit more literally than some people intended. Or expected. Sir? Oh. This looks like... Okay, so this looks like the thing that we spawned out of when we first started the game. So it almost feels like these are being, like, dropped from space or something. And then we come out of them and start doing our work. I don't know. Something funky is going on. Hard to say for certain. I'm hoping that by the end of the game we will have... I don't need answers for everything, right? Like, I think it's okay for some things to still remain mysterious. It's okay. It's, you know, sometimes it would be nice to have answers for everything, like clear answers. But at least if we have, like, hints or subjective answers or responses or understandings as to what is going on, I will be satisfied. But I want to know more about the origin of this disease and the infection and what the travelers are, what the collective is. Togetherness. I'm sorry, darling. I know you'll be furious, but if this is indeed the end, I want to live my last moments with other people at the church. I've never been much of a believer, but if not now, then when? I'm afraid of death, but I'm even more afraid to die alone in this quarantine. Please ignore the television and radio broadcasts. It's all lies. Help will not come. I will pray for you, Helena. Togetherness. Yep, that a certain type of togetherness will certainly be coming your way. The first time we did some of this gravity stuff, it was really trippy. We were flipping and flying all over the place. It's kind of awesome. Okay, we have some goods there. So I think, well, yeah, we're going to detour here, obviously. Go for the supplies. Okay, I guess there's nothing living, which is fortunate. Until we pick something up and it wakes up and tries to kill us. Comic Book 9. I can't believe we missed the first one. That's so irritating. Agent Cutter's and the girl with the porcelain mask. I'm pretty confident we missed a cat, too, somewhere, which is disappointing. But I guess in the replay, New Game Plus or whatever, we'll get that sorted. I'm assuming there's a New Game Plus. I would hope so. Especially games like this, where there's like lots of stuff that you can rank up and try out. It would be nice to have a New Game Plus option. But I kind of always feel like that. And truly any game that has... So I guess there's two thoughts. One, you know, New Game Plus, where you get to retain all your stuff. That's always fun. Because you just, you know, you come out of it being hella overpowered. Can I destroy this? I can. Very nice. But then there's also, like, you know, I want to replay something and try a different build out. That's not necessarily something you need New Game Plus for, unless there's also a, you know, a respec option. You know, as an example of this, I guess I played through Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader recently. I really enjoyed my experience. Where are we supposed to be going here? I really enjoyed my experience, and I'll probably play through it again, although it's a crazy long game. I put like 150 hours into it. And I immensely enjoyed my experience, but I will probably give it a minute before I replay. Oh, wait. No, that's where I came from, though. Is it here? I guess. But the point I was going to make is that, you know, the way that I played the game is going to be extremely different than, you know, the way somebody else might have played the game based on the build that they went with for their main character, as well as builds for all of the companion characters. So I think going into the game and playing it through with a very different, you know, party makeup that I use generally could be very interesting. I don't even know, like, what is optimal as far as that game is concerned. I played it on normal, so it's not like it was super hard or anything. It was actually quite... Jesus Christ. Frightened me. It was quite easy, in fact, on non-normal. And I think even on harder difficulties with an optimized party, you're just shredding through most content. Which in some ways is fine. Not a huge issue. Oh, that seems like a big boy. Okay, I think this is probably where we want to go. How does Rogue Trader compare to Alcat's other games? I think it's similar in terms of, like, it has an absolute boatload of content, and it's quite long. So, you know, there's a lot there. In terms of system, you know, it's different than their other systems in terms of it being based off of the Rogue Trader game. Although obviously it's been a little bit abstracted away from the tabletop version. They've, I think, bolted on a bunch of stuff to make it more interesting for a video game experience. These days, the game seems totally fine in terms of bugs. Like, I think generally speaking, Alcat games on release tend to have their fair share of bugs and issues. But it seems quite stable and fine. I didn't run into any issues myself, except for one, which was a very minor one that I fixed with a very quick reload to an autosave immediately before the problem occurred. Story-wise, I think it's probably their best work. Although I admit I haven't played through all of Wrath of the Righteous yet. But I think story-wise, it was excellent. It was also, you know, I didn't have much experience with Warhammer 40K as a setting, and so it really was a crash course in that. And I loved being just dumped into and immersed in the horrors of the 40K universe. So it was great. I really enjoyed it. I think it's probably their best game so far. I'm looking forward to Dark Heresy, which is their next one. I think it's supposed to be out either next year, or maybe this year, or early next year. I guess we'll see. But they also have two more DLCs coming out for Rogue Trader this year. Oh, no, you can let go. Come on. Let go. There you go. Man, this place is disgusting. There's just too much flesh. Does it still have the sort of kingdom management in it? It does, to a degree. I don't think it's as complicated as the majority of the other ones. Like, comparing it to Pathfinder Kingmaker, there's like a screen where you just get to pick... You end up getting a bunch of different colonies, like 5 total. And you get to pick which advancements you want to take in those colonies. But it's, for the most part, it's just, you know, you pick what's there. There's very little occurrences of there being interdependencies between them. So you don't really have to worry about it too much. And I think it's really just pick the one that you like, or that is cool. There's a couple where, like, picking one means you can't pick the other kind of situation. But it really wasn't very complicated. Holy is the union of the body of the union, the blood of the union. Fearless believers will live beyond the end of the time. They shall cast off the fetters of flesh. They shall hear his voice. Thus they shall speak in his voice. Amen. These people are nuts. Okay, let's. Well, I was gonna say let's craft something. We cannot. We'll make some pyres. I mean, generally speaking, I think I like the kingdom management aspects of the games, although I know that they can be a bit tedious at times, or they can get to the point of tediousness. I didn't feel like it was at all an issue. Oh my gods. Okay, hello. Dick. each colony has like a couple choices that get rid of others, and there's ones that require certain alignment. Yeah, so there's like a little bit of that. But for the most part, it's just like you open up a screen that you can access from anywhere on the overworld, and then you select options. Like you don't have to, generally speaking, you don't have to go to places. There's a couple of events that you have to go to, you know, personally to resolve, but it's not a big deal. Importantly, the calling specific ones won't appear at all if you don't have enough calling points. Calling points? Oh, we got a lad. Hello. Back off, buddy. Thank you. Oh, heretic dogmatic iconoclast. Gotcha. I forgot those were called callings and not like alignment or whatever. If you don't have enough points in the required thing, there are projects you didn't even see. Gotcha. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed my experience. I did pretty much everything the game had to offer. I think I missed a couple of minor things, but like I got essentially the achievement for exploring every optional planet and doing all the colony stuff, etc., etc. Zibbert, where the hell did you go? When you get back, call me immediately. Well, I mean, you found out. He didn't have a good end. Because that was from, what's-her-face? Veronica.
I know it's not professional, but sometimes I'm afraid I've done the wrong thing by dragging you back here.
Because it's dangerous? David, please. It might as well be happening anywhere else.
Yes, although one thing bothers me. Why did it want to talk specifically to you?
It's a he. He is a person.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. This isn't the first time he's appeared here, is it? You knew him before the Steel Ones, didn't you?
Oh.
David, I told you. It's better you...
Veronica, I need to know.
That was the moment we met. But that doesn't mean we didn't know each other before.
Pardon? What the heck does that mean? It's good to know because interested in a rogue trader, but the kingdom management turned you off in Kingmaker. But yeah, exactly. It's nowhere near the same depth at all. For the most part, like you have your void ship that you can upgrade because there's like overworld ship combat, which is pretty fun. And then there is the 5 colonies that you can manage, and for the most part, you're just like picking, you know, just from a bunch of different projects that you could build. For the most part, of which they're not interdependent. And then there's your actual party to manage. So it's if you're like even vaguely interested, I would pick it up for sure. I mean, maybe look for it on sale, but it's really worth the time investment, at least in my experience. It's pretty important to generate the resources you need to buy everything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't have any issues with being able to get all the resources. Like I had almost everything I needed. The only place, so there's also 5 factions that you can trade with essentially within the course of the game, and a lot of it is, you know, you need to rank up with the faction reputation before they will sell you everything. And there's like a bunch of different levels. There's like 37 levels for one of the vendors. And so, you know, managing your reputation with them by donating stuff to their cause, essentially, is how you get access to their goods. It's currently 60% off. Ooh, that's a good deal, my man. Honestly, if you, because that's probably what, like $25. I would say for 60% off, for sure, just go for it. It's worth it. I had such a good time. I basically mainlined it for a month and put in 150 hours and then was done. The build, so like the character level up system is quite in depth. You have a ton of control over the types of powers that your characters get and the perks that they can get and what they specialize in. And I love that sort of stuff. I really like the depth of control that it gave you over, what really made your powers or your character strong. Oh, hello. No, what are you doing? How dare you? There's somebody behind me, isn't there? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? That's what you're getting. Unacceptable. How dare you, in fact, make me waste ammo? You wretches. Also, where did this dude come from? Did he burst out of here or something? Popped out of nowhere. Even better, one of your cousins has it on Family Share? Hell yeah. Family Share goes hard, man. There's a buddy of mine. I have a family set up with a bunch of friends. I mean, close family members. That we have something like 2,000 games in it now. It's kind of outrageous. But, I'm not going to complain. Okay, I guess we just jump off here and see what's what. Yeah, getting to play it for no cost is fantastic. Again, it is a very long game, so just be prepared for that, I suppose. But if you dig the vibes, I think you're gonna dig the game. Open your eyes. Okay, they're just throwing treasure at us now. This doesn't bode well. Boss fountain much? Okay. Well, oh, Jesus Christ, every time, man. I deleted you. Why are you still talking to me? I think. No, I didn't delete you. I deleted Gabriel. Ugh. Excuse me? Why? Okay, whatever. Guess there was a door. Oh, hey, some boxes. You know what they say about boxes? I like to break them because there's stuff inside. Where? Okay, so we were... Oh boy, hello. Is that you? No, you're not dead yet. Now you're dead. Okay, we got a lad. We got a lad on the wall. I'm out of oh my god, we have so much ammo for this thing right now. Holy jumping. There we go. Okay, we're not done. There's more. 2 more of these little pukers. Ow! What? Oh, where did you come from? I swear to God. I wasn't paying attention to my health. It's really nice. Only time we've run into a clash was when we only had 1 copy of Silk Song between the family, and by clash I mean scheduling issue where 2 of us tried to play at the same time. Yeah, gotcha. I haven't played Silk Song yet, man. It's been... I was so excited for it to come out, and I was slamming the buy button as soon as it dropped. But I still haven't played it for some reason. I don't have a reason for it. I'm really looking forward to playing it. I want to replay Hollow Knight as well. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this again. And hopefully this time get blasted a little less than we did previously. Come on, fall. How are you not dead? The last one took way more shots, less shots than you. Okay. You dead? You're flopped around, so I assume so. Oh my god, just hit. Jesus Christ. Honestly, not sure how I dodged all the puke there, but... Oh, there's another... Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. Okay, you know what? We don't like this. Holy gods. I'm not a fan of the pukers, I gotta say. Not digging it. Just ridiculous. Okay. Once more into the breach. It's fine. It's fine. Did my game freeze? Well, that doesn't bode well. Hello, sir? Is my stream frozen? It doesn't seem... No, I think the stream's okay. Why? Oh my god. What is happening? Hello? Is the stream frozen? I don't... Just gonna double check, just in case. Testing. No. I think it's... No, we're good. Yeah. Okay. You still hear me? Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate that. My game appears to have crashed or something. Hopefully, I haven't lost a bunch of progress. That would be really annoying. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hard reset this game and see where it leaves us. Okay, task manager is not showing up. That's bad. What? Why? Okay, so I've ended the task. I think we're back in business. What a mess. This is the first time the game's actually crashed on me, so I'm not going to be too mad about it. Unless we've just lost like an hour and a half of progress or something crazy like that. I don't think that's going to happen, but you know, who can say? Computers do what they do sometimes. Okay. Bloober team, don't let me down. Drop me back where we left off, please. The first time I booted up this game, the shaders had to compile for like 40 minutes. It was kind of crazy. Probably not 40 minutes. It was probably more like 20 minutes. But definitely every Unreal Engine game these days, hey, you have to pre-compile the shaders after you boot up the first time, and it's something you gotta be aware of if you're streaming it. I was not paying attention. Alrighty, here we go. Please put us somewhere reasonable. And don't freeze again. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna grab these. Is there anything else? No. There's the other boxes down here. I guess we grab these too. Come on. Oh, I was shooting you. How did you puke on me? Okay. That's that, at least. There's a couple of more lads over here we're going to have to put down. It generally seems like... Oh boy, hello. That was a leap. It seems like 3 shots usually does it. You good? You good, bruv? Okay, you're dead. Three shots or an explosion, apparently. Certainly not mad about that. Ah. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I cannot believe we died from the poison. Ugh. Terrible timing. It was all around us, so I stepped back into it, I think. Miserable. Okay, do we have... Okay, we do have enough to just make another shell patch, so maybe we do that. What is this? Is this medium? Yeah, so let's just make another medium while we're... Although it only costs 1 for a large. Medium is probably not, because we don't really have an upgraded health amount either. It probably doesn't really matter. We'll just do this. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's do this again. Run it back. Okay, so if we're hitting the head consistently, it seems to kill pretty fast. And I didn't. Or maybe it's a distance thing, I'm not sure. There we go. Excuse me? Oh, there you are. Whoa! Hello. Where did you come from? Jesus. Dingus. You dead? Yeah, okay. Got 2 more lads upcoming. Is that a twofer? Hell yeah, it was a twofer. Beautiful. Okay. Thank God. So this is, I think, the other side of the place that we walked across previously. So we'll probably go back and save now that we've dealt with this disaster. Just going to clear the place out, make sure I didn't miss any loot. But I'm pretty confident we got all of it. All right. Yeah, let's motor on back and stash, and then needs to be stashed, etc. We used all of our carbine ammo, which was crazy because we had like 50 shots. Do we have anything to sell, actually? I think we do. I think we have an energy slate. We do. Hell yeah, okay. And then we can upgrade our sword? No, we can upgrade the charge speed. Cool. Okay, and then all that's left now is essentially going to be the clip and the firepower for both, at least for now. Maybe I'll grab another clip upgrade for the shotguns. We have 4 shots, locked and loaded. And, oh wow, we have... I don't think I've ever had 36 energy left. I completely forgot we had pyres to work with too, but oh well. Okay, I mean, the benefit of this is that our ammo is going to take up slightly less inventory space. Not that it'll take up less inventory space, but we can have more ammo on hand, effectively. All right. Let us proceed. I think we came out of that okay. We still have some healing. We still have a bunch of ammo, except for our carbine, which is fine because it's a pea shooter. So we just keep on going. Although, wait, what? Oh, here. No. What? There we go. I was gonna say, how do we actually get through? The answer was magic. Effectively. Alright. I don't really know where this is going in terms of what's going to be waiting for us at the church. Probably nothing good. Nothing wholesome. But I'm willing to be proven wrong. Okay, that's locked off for some reason. We gotta use this. I think the reason might be that there's freaky mutants inside. Pilgrims from afar, they have completely lost their minds. If this goes on, the infected from all surrounding villages will come here. Barricade the door and don't leave the apartment. Keep away from these psychos as from lepers. It's a rude way to treat lepers, but I agree with the general sentiment. Okay, nice. Honestly, keeping the bullet cutters in your inventory through the whole game, while maybe a little annoying if you don't upgrade your inventory, seems super necessary. I would hate to have to backtrack as much as I would have to do if I didn't bring it with me all the time. That being said, why we can't just, like, you know, shoot the tools off, I don't know. Or the doors off, I should say. Okay, let's see here. We are going to bring this... Oops, wrong button. There we go. I wonder if we bring it into here... Is it somewhere we can reach inside? I don't know that it is. Okay, maybe... I think the idea is we have to put it in through the window. Hey, stop that. I'm getting stuck on. I guess we go up here, and can we go inside? No. Maybe I'm just totally wrong. We need to bring it over to here. I'm a little confused. So that's definitely where we need to put it. Can I... Oh, do I zoink it onto here? No. Oh, okay, I see. That's a little bit weird, but sure. So it is?
The light point must be inside.
There's lots of explosives around, which doesn't bode well for me. In that I'll probably have to get into a fight. But I suppose we'll see. Yeah, there's probably going to be something big stomping its way through here at some point. Maybe once we go up the stairs it'll trigger, because it's not triggering yet. And I don't see much else to loot. Alright, let's head for the stairs and see what happens. I have to imagine something angry is going to try to eat our socks off. Eat her socks off. What is that? What? Eat her feet off? Whatever. You know what I mean. Trying to eat us. Okay. Or maybe I have been deceived? And nothing wants to eat us. Which is welcome, but surprising. I'm here. Oh my word. I don't like it.
From within. It's not the essences.
I don't like that there appears to be something else here that kind of knows what we are. And presumably doesn't seem to like us very much. Ooh, okay, Arbalest Bolt is good. Hell yeah. Although it does take up a full inventory slot, which sucks. We need to use... What do we do here? I feel like we're going to make some shotgun shells. Although we did just use a pyre, maybe, or a torch fuel rather. Maybe we make a torch. Okay. I did forget to stash the core that we found, which is unfortunate. Shoot, could I shot that? I guess I could have instead of using my torch. But whatever, it's fine. There's almost always a way to break the... Excuse me? Okay, that's our objective. There's almost always a way to deal with the walls that need to be burned down without actually having a torch on hand. I just never remember to actually look for the thing. All of these guys are for sure going to wake up and try to eat our face at some point. Hopefully not while we're trapped back here. What is that? A shield. Okay, do we have to find and give these ladies some stuff? I guess so. I would love to find somewhere to save, though, and also drop off this crap, because otherwise we're going to be having a bit of trouble trying to finagle our inventory. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's drop off the core. We can sell that. We can drop that off. Okay, that should be good. Where is my workbench? Ah, here it is. It's always the last place you look. Sell off the military radio. And then I guess we'll have enough energy to potentially upgrade the clip size on... I think we're going to do the hammer here. Or excuse me, the sword, I should say. Just for funsies. How do we fill our inventory again? What the heck? Oh, okay, so the carbine we can just reload. That'll save us a slot. And shotgun, yeah, that's not going anywhere soon. Okay, it's fine. So we can go up the stairs, explore there in a sec. Let's save whilst we're here. We're making pretty good progress. It's nearly 2, and I do have company coming over at some point, so I will have to stop, which is always a bummer. But I think we're good to go a little longer. Him. I wonder if I missed anything in the courtyard here. I did. Delightful. Delightful. I'm such a loot goblin, man. Whenever I'm playing games like this, I mean, I guess you kind of have to be if you want to succeed in a survival horror game, but just in general, if there is loot to be had, you can be sure that I'm going to be hunting it down. Due to Father Wojciech's current indisposition, all parish office matters should be directed to the on-duty sister. Sister Zibert, I believe. What does this say? Embrace the change. I don't know if that's necessarily the greatest idea. Oh, okay. See ya. Sorry. Didn't mean to bother you while you're in the bathroom. Ow. Jesus Christ. Can you go back to sleep, please? Thank you. Yeah, we had a pooper, folks. My phone has embosomed in my pocket. What is it telling me? Nothing. Oh, it's telling me I have a geek mail message. Somebody wanted to trade board games with me. I do not use that website to trade board games. I just use it to manage my collection. So I kind of tend to ignore those messages. It is what it is. I think some people probably get annoyed by it, but I'm not going to apologize for it. Okay. I think we've cleared it out now. All right. I think the only other option we have is to go up those stairs near the safe house here. So I guess we just do it. See where it takes us. We are loaded to bear, though, in terms of our ammunition right now, so that's convenient. Okay, we need keys that we do not have. Intriguing. I don't know what we need to do then. I think maybe I missed something? Did we open this door already? Or interact with it? We did interact with it. Yeah, it's locked. Okay, maybe this thing has to be used for something. It looks like we can probably get power out the top of it. But what we need to use it for out there, I have no clue. Maybe there's like a window or something. Oh, wait, what? Shoot, okay. Oh, this door. Okay, I forgot this door was open. Alright, we're good. Leading the way, Father Wojciech decided to go to the city's steelworks. I told him that the people who are confined there do not remain in quarantine for no reason. This unexplained disease, which outbreaks are appearing all over the city, must be highly contagious. I tried to stop him. I said he was still too weak for such an effort. God will grant me his strength, as I will bring his words to the faithful, he promised. These people need us, Eliza, he said. Father Wojciech said the people gather there need, above all, something to give them a sense of daily normalcy. As if they'll get that by getting closer to God all of a sudden. He said that in his absence, the other sisters should listen to me. He said that if we want to survive this, we have to stay close and cooperate. I won't let him down. I will lead the way. We still Space Marine on Wednesday? Hell yeah, man. Abso-frippin-lutely. I do have to reinstall it. But I have cleared the first mission already, so I'm good to go for getting into whatever is, you know, whatever co-op looks like. I'm ready for it. Ready for it and looking forward to it, I should say. She'll bring order to a galaxy in chaos. I don't know why all these religious icons are in here as opposed to like spread throughout the rest of the building, but sure. Maybe they confine them here because they no longer believe in God and prefer to believe in the order or whatever, or the change, I should say. Okay, there's the door open. Now we can bring this power over to our station here. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, nothing's open there. Okay, now we can, is there anything, I might as well drop off this pyre. We always seem to have too many of them, and then I leave them at home, and I never remember to use them. Like a fool. Okay. That seems reasonable and good. Actually, we'll just resave over this. This is fine. Okie dokie. Let's see what awaits us through here. A key. Okay. What? One key. One cemetery key. Sure. All of that for one key is kind of funny. Also, we built this infrastructure. Why would you hide the key back there? That's crazy. This is all managed by us. You're just like hiding stuff from your own people here now. What did I want to do with this? I wanted to stash the core, because I think this is only... Oh, no, we do have another core. Hell yeah, okay. So I think now we can start to upgrade our health. We don't really... It doesn't really feel like we need more of the upgrade inventory slots or resource inventory slots, at least not right now. This would only put us to 7, so that's not like a huge impact. I think we go for suit integrity here. Nice. Okay. Sword or hammer, and we can't afford anything. That's fine. I mean, we can afford reload speed, but I don't particularly care about that right now. Co-op campaign is fun. It's just plays like normal with extra dudes. Gotcha. Rad. Is there anything in the way of like progression in the game in terms of like unlocking new weapons and such? I don't really know how the general campaign works. Because again, I've only played the first mission. For campaign, no. For multiplayer, yes. Okay, gotcha. What? Okay. I mean, it's not how I think of myself necessarily. It's just what I've been told my vocation is by the Skymen, I guess, the collective. I don't know. But I guess I do call myself a traveler, so who knows? Whatever. I don't know who this voice is, though. I'm going to imagine it is probably a bunch of folks kind of combined into a single mental entity. And it's probably malicious. What difficulty? I don't know. What like is normal? I don't want to play on like crazy hard or anything. At least not to start. Oh, kitty! Kitty! I hear you. Where are you? Where are you at? Oh, you're right in front of me. Freya. Oh, it's like a brown and gray tabby. Father Wojciech's office. We can play in normal. Sure, sounds good. I guess you know, from the campaign so far, I've only run into what do you call them? Tyranids. Is that consistent throughout the campaign that it's just Tyranids, or do you also run into like, I'm assuming chaos will be involved at some point because they're always involved. But do they also have like orcs and such? Do you want to tell me things? That's a fair point. No, because I seem to recall the first Space Marine game involved orcs in some capacity, at least to start, and then I think chaos came in. I'm gonna guess something similar will happen with Tyranids. Yeah, chaos. I think the first Space Marine game involved chaos at some point. I could be misremembering. But wait, is this his office? No, that's a locked door. Where was his office? Father Wojciech's office. Where did we see a door that needed a key? Oh, golly. Maybe it's inside the church proper. We'll go up to the top and test. It's probably not up there, but let's just be sure. And then I think there was another door over by like the bathroom that needed a door. Rather needed a lock. Yeah, okay, not this one. This is probably like the belfry key or something. But just in general, whenever there's conflict in the Warhammer 40k universe, I generally expect that chaos will rear its head at some point. That's probably not objectively always true, but I think especially in the video games, they tend to be involved. It's the stupid trope I hate. Well, it's funny, right? Because it's so easy. It's so easy for you to have conflict between the other factions, because like everybody hates everybody. So you don't really need to involve chaos to have conflict. Yeah, exactly. There's so many factions. Make the twist villain Dark Eldar. Yeah, sure. Make them fanatical regular Eldar, I guess. Like you could probably do that somehow. I'm sure there's some regular Eldar faction that would be happy to like screw with people. So, I'm sorry, I got Stranger of Paradise brain rot. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna kill chaos. I actually just picked that game up on sale for my PC. I've had it for a while on my PlayStation, and it's such a silly game. I love it. It's so extra. Let's make some more shotgun shells. Eldari would genocide a human planet to save one Eldari life. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, maybe humans have kidnapped a bunch of Eldari because of, I don't know, heresy, and they wanted to extract information from them, and that starts like an intergalactic conflict because they'll come for them. You know, like it's pretty easy to set that up. Yoran, have you played any of the other games by Team Ninja, like Neo? That's kind of similar to the Stranger of Paradise gameplay loop? It's simultaneously a very silly game and also an excellent prequel for Final Fantasy 1. I know, right? Like, it's kind of remarkable what they managed to pull off, given the circumstances. Apparently, originally, they hadn't planned on being so forward with the fact that the main character is, like, Garland. But you've 100%ed Neo. You got a little bit in Neo 2, but it just didn't click as much. Gotcha. I love Neo and Neo 2. I haven't 100%ed them both, but I definitely... Oh, hello. Modified Javelin. Marksman variant. Built for charging. Charged shots unleash a powerful triple shot burst while firing uncharged triggers a weaker emergency discharge. That sounds dope. Oh, find all the weapons. Okay. Anyway, long story short, I enjoyed both Neo 1 and 2 immensely. And I just started playing the demo for Neo 3 yesterday, and it's so far really excellent. If you like Neo, I think that you would enjoy Neo 3. I don't think the yokai burst is a thing in Neo 3, at least not that I've experienced yet. There is still a burst mechanism to deal or parry the big red attacks. But the largest change so far is that it's set in an open world. There's two large changes. One, it's set in an open world, so it's kind of like the Elden Ring of Neo. And two, you have like samurai mode and you have ninja mode, and you swap between them. And when you do a burst, or when you do a burst, you swap between the two. I feel like the Steam page and stuff shouldn't say the character's name is Jack Garland, because then the reveal in the story where they call him by his full name rather than just Jack would have been more impactful. Yeah, I think people figured it out very early on and leaned into how ridiculous it was that he was going around saying to kill chaos. And so I think the publishing team, I guess, just leaned into the fact that it was kind of memey. But I think it would have been a more interesting reveal if he was revealed to be Jack Garland later.
Your mother, she liked it here. I should have come here more often with her.
Oh, don't you dare. Your quackery only made her suffer.
And maybe that is exactly why I need to save as many lives as I can. But I can't do it on my own. We're still family. Sarah.
You should leave, Doctor.
Oof.
Please. Come home.
I am home.
Might have to try the Neo 3 demo. I do plan on going back to Neo 2 at some point, but you know how it is. Damn, do I ever. I still haven't finished Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Like, I'm slightly more than halfway, I think. Not including optional content. But, like, I just haven't had time to go back and play it. And I should, because I loved that game. Actually, I'm getting the, there's a... Wait, what? Oh, there's 2 Arbalest builds here, okay. I actually ordered the soundtrack on vinyl, because I loved it so much. And I'm very much looking forward to playing, or excuse me, to listening to it. Okay, so we're putting the javelin away, and we're taking out whatever the heck this thing is. The lance. Okay, I kind of dig the look of it. Let's see what upgrading it looks like. Firepower starting at 150 is so much better than the javelin. Went back recently to Expedition 33 to try the new content they released after the Game Awards, and everything there just one-shots me. Yeah, that sounds about right. Love that. Okay, yeah, lots of stuff here that we can upgrade. Oh, I don't want to give up our other upgrades, though. I think we'll keep it on us, and we'll continue to use it in place of the current javelin. Do I nuke? Because we spend a lot on charge speed that doesn't necessarily need to be there. Well, we'll keep it on us for now. It's fine. I guess I could bring the Arbalest along as well, but I don't really feel like we need to at the moment. Still have the muscle memory to beat a mime hitless? Hell yeah. The timing, sometimes the timing in that game really throws me. I don't think I'm the best Expedition, excuse me, Clair Obscur player in the world, that's for sure. There is, I guess this isn't really a spoiler for anybody who hasn't played it, but there's a bunch of weird enemies in the game, and some of them require non-standard solutions to fighting them. Sometimes, you know, it's basically just either dodge or parry them until they perish. And everyone do the jams. What does that mean? Is this the jams? I don't dance, you know that. Okay, so we got, what are we doing? I don't even, AK, eat good food and be happy? Yes, please. That is important. Yorin. I'm looking forward to making affiliate, only so that I can start uploading a bunch of wacky emotes. Mysterious engraving. 6 angels stand in columns, graceful, tall, and great, their shield and their sword closest to the gate. The child sits on the left, the sickle fronts its side, the cauldron where the trident could never reside. One brow is forged in steel, the other fosters life. Align them properly, the doors shall turn with might. Intriguing. Closest to the gate. Okay, their shield and sword. Child on the left, sickle on its side. Cauldron where the trident could never reside. Why could the trident never reside somewhere? One row is forged in steel, the other fosters life. So one side is about protection, one side is about attacking. So, you know, sword, sickle, trident would be on one side. On the right side specifically because the child is on the left. Sword is closest to the door. So the sickle fronts its side. So sickle is the closest to the front on the right. Trident is in the middle. Cauldron is on the front and the left. Okay, easily enough. We just need to find all the friggin' objects, though, because we're certainly missing a lot of them right now. Wait, no, that was... Sorry, that's on the right. That's supposed to go here. Take the cauldron out. Take this... Nope, not you. Take this... Take the... Am I not allowed to take the sickle? I guess maybe our inventory's full. No, it's not full. Okay. Where was the child again? Sits on the left. The cauldron where the trident could never reside. The cauldron is... So the trident is in the middle. Meaning the cauldron has to go at the front? Or the sickle just cannot be moved, perhaps. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Sickle fronts its side. I don't see how it can front its side. Sits on the left, the sickle fronts its side. What? Cauldron where the trident could never reside. So I don't know. Whatever. We still don't have the other objects, so we need those first. Find a way to open the door. Yeah, we still got to find all the friggin' objects, though. Oof. This guy's a gross boy. But yeah, my wife has been doing some art for the stream. She did the stream starting, the stream ending, the break screen. She did 2 of each, actually. So I have it set to randomly pull up which one comes up. And she's working on a banner for me, and she's probably going to do a bunch of emotes as well. She's very talented, and I'm very proud of her. And I'm extremely happy to have her art on my channel. Actually, I don't know if I've flagged her as an artist yet for the channel. I should do that. I don't think there was anything else in here. What am I missing? Oh, I'm dumb. Of course this is what I'm missing. The whole point that we went over to the cemetery for in the first place was not to go into that chapel and get the key to get the lance. It was to proceed further and presumably get some of these other objects. I'm a goober. Yeah, I don't know exactly what kind of emotes I'm gonna grab. I also need to upload them to Discord. Speaking of Discord, because I always forget to rep it, I'm assuming this command still works. And it doesn't work for YouTube because for some reason it's broken, which is fine. Discord. There we go. I'm just going to copy this mainly to Discord. Or into YouTube, rather. There we go. Because the bot that I have set it up to bark every now and again, it doesn't work. Which is just grand. Yeah, obviously it's a very small community so far, but I'm hoping to set up some events in the near future. I did set up a Pal World server, which has been fun to mess about in. I had never played it before. I think I was telling some folks on the channel, or on Shadow's Discord, it was... Excuse me?
Or are you the beast? Which of you made us look him in the face and be frightened like the worms we have grown to be? Because out in the walls, in the ground, in the air, you breathe.
Oh, I don't like that. Anyway, long story short, started playing Pal World, and it opening by you having to, like, beat Pokemon to unconsciousness with a club to capture them. It was a tonal dissonance I wasn't expecting. I came to terms with it very quickly, but it was just like, for a moment, I was like, huh? I'm doing what now? It was very funny. Okay, we have truly boatloads of ammo, but I don't know if we have enough to deal with all of these suckers that are going to wake up. Especially if they start to eat each other. That's going to be a bit of a problem. It's very morbid for such a bright, colorful game, I know. And the fact that you can, like, butcher them and eat them also just feels like... It's basically Pokemon taken to, you know, the natural, slightly more realistic expectations of how it would be in the real world. But I've actually really enjoyed the vibes of the game. Like, the music, it feels kind of like a combination of Breath of the Wild and Pokemon. In a more slightly realistic setting, to a degree. And realistic just in terms of the treatment of the animals. Sort of realistic, anyway. But I have enjoyed it, from what I've played. It's just kind of funny. Well, in fairness, if you tried to beat an actual Pokemon with a club, you'd be dead instantly since they are hotter than the sun and control time. That is true. That is true. Can I hit that from here? I think I might be able to. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is going to piss off probably everything. And they're going to want to eat my bones? Okay, sir. No, sir. Okay, I don't believe... You know what? Let's just burn while we can. Whoa! Got more lads than I was expecting. Whoa! Where'd you guys come from? Like, I knew we were gonna have a bunch of boys. Whoa! Okay. Alright, I gotta heal. Oh, I don't like the fact that he's eating his friends. That's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. This has gotten out of hand very quickly. Wow. I can't believe we pulled through. We can't believe we pulled through there.
Everything left here has become its opposite.
That's why you got to start with something small, like a squirrel that can shoot lightning, or or a caterpillar. Oh man, it's just so funny. I mean, I can on the one hand, I can understand why Pokemon took offense to a very similar presentation, albeit with more violence. On the other hand, their lawsuit was completely frivolous. Oh no, you can summon monsters in a video game. That's not allowed. We did that first. It's like, no, that's not. I'm sure other people have done that before you. Oh no, but ours involves an orb. If you summon monsters with an orb, that's our idea. It's a sphere, man. Relax. Okay, but that squirrel can shoot lightning, can beat the god of time, so it'll also kill you. Yeah. The fact that they, you know what, Pokemon being empowered animals makes sense to me. Pokemon being actual deities was maybe a step in the strange direction. I mean, it's fine. I'm not going to complain too much about it. It's just like, was that necessary? Do we need an actual god to be a Pokemon? And why is it that we can capture it? The squirrel can shoot lightning, can only be the god of time with proper training. The average squirrel that can shoot lightning is not at that level. That's true. That is very true. Your average lightning squirrel, you could probably, you know, throw rocks at and it would be fine. I mean, you shouldn't. That's animal cruelty. But, you know, like, the point is, if you had to fight a lightning squirrel, I think you could probably take a level 5 Pikachu, you know? If we're putting real names down to the test here, I think it's possible. You could take a level 5 Pikachu. I guess we pop this. What? What? Come on. I feel like I was robbed there. A good number of them could probably kill a human, but not if the human gets a drop on them with a decently sized hammer. Okay, so now we're talking about mixing Pokemon and Monster Hunter. And I'm actually a little surprised no modders have done that yet. Or maybe they have done it and they've just kept it under wraps. But like, can you imagine that collab? You know, Monster Hunter, you have to... I was going to say hunt down a Charizard, but Charizards are pretty small, I think, in reality. So, one, I don't know, like Lugia or something. That would be pretty wild. If we're putting real names down, Pichu's base voltage would fry your eyeballs in their skull and burst your heart. Holy crap. And Pokemon at every level can survive being hit by a meteor that destroy a mountain. I mean, that's true in that, like, if you... oh, hello. I guess I did it. You know, if you consider the fact that they just get knocked unconscious instead of, you know, being... Oh, hello. We have an actual visitor? Am I hallucinating this? They just get knocked unconscious and go back into a Pokeball, and then they can be revived by, like, attaching them to a computer for a couple moments. Monster Hunter has a spin-off series that's a turn-based creature collector JRPG. The third one's coming out soon. Yeah, actually, I bought both of them recently when they were on sale, 1 and 2. Monster Hunter Stories, I think they're called, right? I've heard they're quite good. Yeah, I bought them because I wanted them, but I bought them because I think I might consider playing them on the channel at some point. Oh. Alrighty. Hallucinations. Very good. What are you talking about? Also, that's me. Played Stories 2. It was a lot of fun, and my introduction to Monster Hunter as a whole. World is now my most played game on Steam. Hell yeah, man. Dude, World was so good. Such an excellent entry. And it brought a lot of new people to the franchise as well, which makes me really happy. Like, I've been playing Monster Hunter since the PSP days. To varying degrees. And, like, I think I put a couple hundred hours into the ones on PSP, and then I put probably 100 hours into. And then 3 and 4 on the 3DS, I put a ton of time into, with Rich, actually. And they were all great entries. But I think World really is kind of where it broke into more mainstream enjoyment, which is really nice to see. Wild, have you played Wilds? Because Wilds is also great. I think it'll be even better. Me, the incarnation of hate. Pfft. I think it'll be even better when the expansion content comes out at some point. Probably, you know, early next year, if I had to take a wild guess. Maybe even late this year, if they manage to swing something crazy. But I also really liked Wilds. It was a lot of fun. I haven't played any of the title content updates, though, so I need to go back and play those at some point. Picked up Wilds in December on a big sale and got over 100 hours into it. Nice. That sounds about right. That's my experience, too. Wilds is very good right now. Yeah, I also heard that they put it in one of their most recent patches, they resolved some of the performance issues on PC, which I never had an issue playing it, but like you could tell it was a little clunkier than it needed to be in terms of performance impact on the computer. So anybody with a less beefy machine, I'm sure, was suffering. Heavenly Father, during these dark and trying times, I seek your strength and guidance. Father Wojciech is sinking deeper and deeper into his darkness. Not only did he lose his sight, but his mind became unclear and weak. I was delegated to look after him. Every night I bring him bread and water. God, in his generosity, has also given me a stomach strong enough that I am also able to wash his deformed body and clean up his room. Ugh. While I'm at it, he tries to give me instructions and messages to pass on to the sisters. Some of the things he manages to cough up are hard to understand. Others are hard to believe. Many of them I have to straighten and correct. I feel the illness has taken away his former strength and made him sentimental. I feel sorry for this old priest. However, I know that no hidden divine plan is to be found in this. This old fool was simply imprudent. I will not be like that. I will finish his work. Amen. It feels much easier than World or Rise when I'm having fun. Yeah, I do agree with that. The story feels quite easy for the most part. I think that the title content updates did add quite a lot of challenge in the like arc-tempered monsters. So once you hit those, it'll definitely ramp up in difficulty a bit. But I think in general, like the wounds mechanism that they added really kind of blew open the difficulty. 9-star content is hard. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a fairly common thing where on release, the game will be relatively easy, especially for veterans who have put hundreds of hours into previous games. But I do think this one was probably easier on average than some of the other initial entries. That being said, not having to do like 10 hours of plucking mushrooms before you get to hunt a Rathios, or Rathalos, I should say, is pretty nice. Done Arch-Tempered Raydao and Uthduna already? Nice. What weapon do you play? Or do you kind of dabble in several? Okay, I guess we just keep on trucking. Oh, hello. Oh Lord. Well, that was unpleasant to hear and witness. I don't like that the enormous shadow has apparently disappeared. Okay, we gotta craft some more stuff, I guess. Man, that the guy we added to our phylactery to reduce metal scrap costs is huge. Such a savings. By grab Thor's hammer, what a savings. Does anybody remember that movie, Galaxy Quest? Because that movie is one of my favorites, in fact. It is so silly. And Alan Rickman is just a legend. Okay, I think we're going to shoot this door from here. Because presumably we can only get into, or through it rather, from the opposite side. Alright, you just relax over there, buddy. It's fine. Just take a nap. Are you alive? No. Something is going to burst out at me, almost for sure, and scare the pants off me. Excuse me? Buddy? No? Okay, hold on. What? Why was it a triple burst? I thought charging was a triple burst. Wait, did I put the wrong gun away? No, this is the lance. Firing triggers a weaker emergency discharge. Okay, I guess it's always a triple shot. That's a shame. Okay, I meant to charge, but alright. Started with DB and Rise, dual blades. Beat it before Sunbreak came out, so I went to World where I used dual blades for Iceborne, picked up Lance from Call of Toroth, and played that for a while with some friends who were new to the series. In Wilds, I started using Lance again, but I picked up a cool sword and shield from a new event, so I'm trying that out now, which is what I built Arch-Tempered Raydao with. Nice. Haven't gone back to Omega yet, but I will be lancing him. I've never really gotten into playing Lance. Oh, okay. Relax, lady. Okay, deceived. Sure. Haven't got the bow will not bow not making you craft or buy coatings in Wilds is really nice. Yes. I've been since 4. I've been a charge blade main. Oh, we have. Can I burn this? I mean, sure I can burn this, but like, usually there's a barrel. All right, whatever. Ah, we don't have a torch. God damn it. Why is it so dark? Why do I not... Turn on your flashlight, lady. You have one. I know that you do. God damn it. It's annoying. Okay, let's see. Was there... Now you turn it on. Okay, I think it's through that doorway that we were seeing a second ago, and we just don't have the burning capacity right now. Oh, very irritating. Oh, wait, hold on. We can craft it. I'm just dumb. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I was a Charge Blade main in 4, and I've kind of stuck with it ever since. I love Charge Blade. It's just everything. The combos just feel so fun. Oh my god. Hello. Please do not the me. I used a shotgun on that. That's a shame. I didn't mean to. But then I also, I think in Try, back on the Wii, I played Hammer. And had a lot of fun with it. Charge Blade looks cool, but I haven't put in the time to learn it yet. The weapons I know how to use are the ones that I find simplest. Yeah, that's totally fair. I think the Charge Blade, frankly, I mean, this is coming from somebody who has played it for like 4 generations now. Maybe even 5. You know, I don't think it's as complicated as it's made out to be. Part of that certainly is coming from my muscle memory, and so I don't know if you should take that as, you know, as truth. But I don't think it's that complicated. It just takes a bit of time to learn, you know, like with most things. The weapon that I find the most complicated, which is maybe silly because it's probably not the most complicated at all, is longsword. And a part of that is just because I haven't put in the time to learn the combos and trigger, you know, Spirit Blade and such. I'm sure it is in a lot of ways pretty brainless, but I just have never figured out how to like grok it. CB is complicated to learn because it has a lot of immediate information you have to process. Yeah, that's certainly true. Exactly. Once you get into the flow, then you're kind of off to the races. I think objectively the one that probably takes the most time to learn is Hunting Horn, just because, you know, the story, or excuse me, the songs that are available per horn change, and so you have to kind of know how the weapon works, but then also internalize which songs you want to use and what combo you have to use to play the song you want, etc. But I also love Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn would probably be my secondary if Charge Blade is my primary. And then between ranged weapons, I think I would probably go bow if I had to pick a main. Okay, I guess we can sneak through there if we want to. Maybe we have to. Is there a path? Oh no, there's a place to jump up here. Do we follow the little freak, or do we go through here? I think we go through here first. We have no pistol ammo though, which is crazy. It's kind of wild. Like I feel like some of the time I have a ton of ammo and then it just evaporates. CB has a shield. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a sword and shield, and then you can turn it into a two-handed axe. And back in 4, the gameplay was a little different than it is now. So in 4 originally, there was no Savage Axe mode. We don't want to go through there yet. So it was more about building up files and then using files to do the SAED, like the elemental blasts or whatever. And one of the playstyles was like leaning heavily into guard points, which I found a lot of fun. So whenever you do a weapon transition, there will be a couple of frames where you do a guard point because the shield is kind of in front of you, which triggers a small blast. And then from guard point, you can go right into super. So a lot of, like, for example, Black Diablos was so much fun to fight because you could just like stand in... Oh boy, okay. You could just stand in front of him, or her rather, and let her charge you, guard point, and it would like blow up and sometimes stun her. If it didn't stun her, you could just like dodge it the way. But if it stunned her, then you could, or like hit stun her, you could go right into super, and you just like stand in front of her and blast her face with these massive explosions. It felt so good. One of my friends is a Hunting Horn main. He's been playing since 3DS. Says Wild's Hunting Horn feels really good compared to World Rise. I didn't really play Hunting Horn too much in Wilds, or excuse me, in World. And I never actually played Rise at all, which is a shame. I'll probably go back to play it because I think I did pick it up on Steam. I think I did. Anyway, Horn and Wilds is the best weapon in the game. Nice. It is a lot of fun to play. It's actually got the fastest kill times right now. That's wild. I mean, it's such a good weapon for support, but the fact that it puts out the highest deeps as well is kind of nutty. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. My last confession was yesterday. It's hard to tell now, really. I feel that still my heaviest sin is doubt. Almighty God, I know that you are guiding me, sending signs to test and strengthen my faith. Yet I falter, for this path of trial and tribulation is not how I envisioned unity in Christ. But since the world is ending, apparently this is just how it's meant to be. It's just that, however naive it is, I always imagined fire and light. Maybe it is what's still in store for us. Maybe the light will come. We hope it does. We are sorry for all these, or for these and all our sins. Man, this really took a religious turn. I was not expecting. Interesting. I just know when I'm hunting with him that he gets a card for 200 buff heals applied. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think you can pull off similar, maybe not similar numbers, but you can pull off numbers, support numbers as well with Sword and Shield and like wide range, which is kind of a classic build. But I think Sword and Shield's also quite good in Wilds as well, from what I've heard. I've heard it's quite fun to play, although I've not played it myself. What I would love for them to put in at some point is like gauntlets as a weapon. I've always loved enormous gauntlets. Wide range Mushromancer, exactly. Love it. But I want like giant Vi level gauntlets that you can use to punch monsters with. They had them in, there's a Monster Hunter-esque game with a setting like Japanese folklore called Tokiden, and they had massive gauntlets as a weapon in Tokiden, and they felt a lot of fun to play with.
We are those who reject gifts from a god we deem false.
Okay.
Who refuse to join the demon. The collective. The legion.
Okay. Collective demon. All right. So they think joining the change is God's will, I guess. Just play Akuma. True. Akuma is a weapon in Wilds. Yeah, I remember. It's funny. Vi was in my main back on Twisted Tree Line. I haven't played League for 3 or 4 years now, though. Yeah, I played with Rich back in university, so this was in like probably 2012, maybe? Ages back, relatively speaking. And Vi was one of my favorite characters because I tended to play jungle, or I guess top. I think she was mostly a jungler, though. And I just enjoyed the vibe of charging up a massive punch and then going in swinging. True, I spent the time grinding that arena quest and then haven't used it. What is in here? I'm hearing goopies. Goopy boys. Okay, I guess I need a lever or something for that. Presumably to go back the way we came. Shortcut-esque. I don't want to... So I know that there's an urn or something on the door. I think as soon as we pick it up, it's going to trigger a whole bunch of boys to come in and try to eat our flesh. So I'm just going to finish exploring first. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked the Akuma stuff yet. So I'll have to do that at some point. It's one of those things, like, I blitzed through the base game, and I basically finished everything the game had to offer before the first title update came out. And then I just haven't gone back to it since. I really should do now that the title updates are complete. I generally don't love playing through, like, a living game like that. I would prefer all the content be there and I can just kind of binge it, because that tends to be how my brain works. I think I was talking about this earlier. I've got like a Wheel of James where I'll be super into doing a particular activity for a period of time. And then, oh, what the heck? Oh, that's where we came in. Okay. And then I will, you know, once I'm done or I get bored of it or whatever, get sick of it because I've spent too much time on it, then I will fall off and do something else. Okay, I guess we're just going to push this up through the ceiling here. Easy peasy. Now, I'm not sure what's going to be up here. Maybe this is a save area? Would be convenient if true. Oh, lovely. Of course. Of course this is going to trigger this. Okay, we have some lads. Where are you? Oh, it's more... Oh, God, I didn't mean to shoot there. Whoa! Hello! This dude friggin' got me from the top ropes. Oh my God, I can't even heal. No, don't eat my face. I need that. Okay. God damn it. Relatable. Yeah, I tend to get into hobbies in general like that, whether it's, you know, a particular video game or board game or manga series, or I was super into cocktails for a long time. I still am. I love making cocktails, but I don't tend to make them when I'm... Wait, did we lose progress here? We're gonna have to go back and check. I don't tend to make a lot of cocktails except when we have company over, because I don't generally drink unless it's a social situation. Now and again, I'll have like a tumbler of scotch or whatever when I'm at home, but for the most part, okay, I'm glad that we came back here because we wouldn't miss this stuff. All right. Okay. Yeah, it can be a bit of a problem when I get really into something, because I will hyper fixate on it and then think of nothing else and do nothing else for a while, much to probably the chagrin of my wife. But it's fine. This is why I have so many extensive collections, for better or for worse. I mean, I certainly like my collections. I'm not going to complain about them, but okay, we don't have an issue picking it up. Child. Okay, we have a child. Oh, hello. What? That was 3 shots. Okay, we're surrounded. There's a lad. Oh, hello. I'm going to trap myself in here temporarily. And I'm going to go down and craft 2 of the, just 1 of these. And now I'm going to run out and hopefully not get vomited on. Oh my God. Please have healing. Nope, you're not healing. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, where are you? I know you chuds are lurking around somewhere. Can I make more healing? No, we don't have supplies. Ugh, if we die here, I'm going to be so upset. Gotta lock in. I'm hearing the scuttling, but I'm not seeing them, which is awful. Little scuttlers, where are you? Am I blind? Oh my God, where are you? Oh, 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 I hear movement. This is so terrifying. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. Not nice. Not nice. Not nice. We're surrounded. Okay, let's open this box. If there's a... Oh, God. That's not enough. That's not what I want. Ah! Pardon me. I don't think we're in the clear. I can hear a lad. I don't know if we're clear yet. I think we might be. Holy gods. Okay. I think we're good. Fingers crossed. Maybe. Oh, I still hear gooping though, so I'm gonna... Oh, Jesus, I thought I saw something. That scared the crap out of me. Oh, okay. I think we're good. Excuse me? Hello? Okay, let's just pretend that's probably good. Oh, man. Okay. That was extremely tense. But we pulled through. It's fine. I just need to heal desperately. So if we die here, I'm going to be very annoyed. After that shit show. Alright, you know what? We're gonna put it above so we don't accidentally walk into it in case it damages us. Thank God, I've never been so happy to see a safe room. Are you a hallucination? Or are you dead? I think you might be dead. Okay, top 8's getting going. Talk to you later, friend. Or I think we're ending here anyways. I gotta get some stuff going. I've got a friend coming over. But thank you for hanging about, Rich. Appreciate it. Good to chat. I'll see you on Wednesday. If not sooner. Okay, there is nothing here except this lever thing. Very good. Gonna do some inventory management to get myself ready for the next session, but otherwise I think this is where we're going to be ending today. Put that baby away. Stash the baby, you know. Thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it, Yarn. It's good to hang out and chat. When do you stream generally, by the way? Because I know that you do stream, but I don't remember seeing you go live. So maybe I'm pretty sure I'm following you. Let me just double check because I'm gonna feel real bad if I didn't. I think I followed everybody on Team Solar. Yeah, I did. Okay, thank God. I would have felt real bad. Mondays and Wednesdays, 2 to 7 p.m. Eastern. Okay, rad, perfect. I'll definitely check out when I can. I think unfortunately I work until like 5 p.m. I don't get home until 6 p.m. during the week, but sometimes I think those days usually I'm working from home, so I'll tune in. I look forward to it. Excuse me, game? What are you doing? Please, oh my God, please don't freeze. Okay, I'm gonna save here before anything else goes wrong. Oh man. All right, there we go. You know what? We're gonna call it here just to be safe. Thank you all for tuning in today. Appreciate it. I'm gonna find somebody to raid on the Twitch side, but YouTube, Kick, good to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a great week, and I'll see y'all on Tuesday.